Papa, moi sia, papa, oh, jolly papa, moi sia, ahe. Jolly papa, moi sia, papa, oh, jolly papa, moi sia, ahe. Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami. Ipayame mara medawasi midopa. Tamuno ten tamuno bo obasi zizio temeho meka oh. Mi melo anio, I say jana ludo, I say you're at your for. Damn oh, mega oh. Kali papa moi sia, papa oh. Jolly papa moi sia, ahe. Jolly papa, moi sia, papa, oh. Jolly papa, moi sia, ahe.
From the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. I saw some women, was it yesterday? Give them their Biafra. We don't want to die. Look at murderers calling other people murderers. Can you believe such nonsense? The Fulani leaders, you cannot win. You cannot defeat IPOB. You people were the ones that established many terror organizations in Nigeria in a bid to overwhelm the country and take over the territories for your Fulani people. IPOB became a stumbling block to that very Janjaweed expansionist tendency. True or false? Am I lying? You were ruling Nigeria before, doing everything you like, controlling NNPC, controlling the seaport, customs, everywhere. Now, finally, because you felt that you've subdued everybody else, now you can now march on with your foot soldiers into the east, because you've taken over Yoruba land, of course, so I know that very well. You came and we said, no, you can't come into this land to take it. Come and do your business and go. You said no. Now, because we defeated Mietiala, you now brought in police and army with official uniform, official badge to come and kill people. And I also want to remind Twitter, because they are listening. Twitter, please. Do you know that in the Nigerian army and police, there are terrorists there? Are you aware that Nigeria actively recruited terrorists, killers and murderers and rapists, and gave them army and police uniforms? Are you aware of that? How can anybody, Yoruba journalists, how can you people in your infantile stupidity refer to Nigeria as having an army or Nigeria police? Or where are those terrorists that they conscripted into the Nigerian army and Nigeria police? Where are they? People without shame, where are they? I'm asking you. Fulani, you want to change the narrative? Of course not. They want to put the blame of insecurity in Nigeria on IPOB. Can you believe that? Can you believe these people? Can you believe them? Can you believe these people? And luckily, as God will have it, they are slaughtering themselves in the north. But IPOB securing the east are the ones to be blamed for the insecurity in the east. There is a clip I want everybody to play, please. Who opposed them opened his mouth and said, I invited the army to come into Olo. There was nothing happening. Fulani, who opposed them gave Fulani land in Olo to do Ruga, Fulani settlement. And we said no. We drove the Fulani murderers and terrorists away. Who opposed them now invited his friends, his masters from the north, to bring in their army and heavy machinery into Olu to kill us. That was how all these things started. All of you have forgotten. Black people in this UG, black, you have all forgotten the Genesis. The same way that all of you that are blaming Boko Haram is a terrorist group, Boko Haram, what they're doing. But when Nigerian police were busy killing their leader and killing everybody else, all of you were just there drinking Fradununu. Or doing betting on Chelsea versus Man U, or Liverpool versus Man City. Nigeria army and police will go out and commit atrocity upon atrocity. All of you will be there, you keep quiet. Any day, those people out of anger rise up and retaliate. All of you baboons and monkeys without writing rubbish. Do you know why? Because you have no conscience, you have no soul, you're a black person, you are the embodiment of evil. It's the truth. I don't care who bans whoever or whatever, I don't give a toss. I must preach the truth. Black people are wicked. By nature, very wicked people. That is why you forget the atrocities that your police and your army always commit. You forget. In a twinkle of an eye, you forget. Our army, our police. Now listen to me very carefully, please. You are blaming ESN, whereas it is the same Fulani terrorists masquerading as headsmen that are responsible for orchestrating all the insecurity in and around Nigeria. Fulani, you have Boko Haram. Fulani, talking about insecurity in the east. Hey, whereas 91 people were slaughtered yesterday they were killed yesterday. You have the guts. You people have no shame. You have the guts to stand up and be talking about insecurity in the east. And you're a senator from Kebbi State or Kebbi, whatever they call it. And 91 of your constituents were slaughtered. You didn't see it. You're talking about east. Fulani, who formed Boko Haram. Fulani, who formed ISIS in West Africa province, ISWAP. Fulani, who formed Mieti Yala. Fulani, who formed Ansaru. Fulani, who formed these headsmen and bandits you claim are foreign. Fulani, who brought out murderers and killers and terrorists from prison and gave them military and police uniforms. It is you people. You have now spread them around the country, causing mayhem, abducting people from schools. These are the same place. Hi, this people there. Ha, Fulani, you think everybody's as stupid as you are? You go, you kidnap students from their schools in the north, you get ransom, you buy more arms, you embolden yourselves. You have the guts to conduct a live press conference talking about insecurity in the east. Don't people have shame? Anyway, you don't. Who are the bandits, or should I say terrorists, taking hostages of school children and demanding ransom? Are they not Mieti Yala? Mieti, the chief negotiator. Who are the people destroying farms, raping and killing their victims daily around Nigeria? Fulani. Fulani. You know what? How they manage to convince some of you is what I find astonishing. Despite the overwhelming evidence, how they manage to convince you people that they mean well for you is something I can't understand. It was in Nigeria that I discovered the reason why the black race were enslaved and colonized at the same time. After slavery came colonization. After colonization, now we are in the era of neo-colonization. If you want to know why a black man is easier to control than an animal, come to Nigeria, you will see it. You see, Punch newspaper is a Yoruba newspaper. Tribune is Yoruba. Nation is Yoruba. In fact, most major newspapers, they have this Yoruba leaning because most of them are based in and around Lagos, including Sun, Vanguard, all the rest of them. Unbelievable. They know that their forests and their lands have been taken over by the Fulani. The journalist writing their rubbish for Punch newspaper, he cannot go back to his village. Most of them in Ogun State are refugees in Benin Republic. The person, you will have the guts to come on national television to talk about insecurity in the East. Whereas your fellow Yoruba people, they are in Benin Republic as refugees, driven away by Fulani. But because I said that no Biafran will go and dwell in a refugee camp anywhere, instead we all perish. You are calling me the instigator of insecurity. Let me tell my Yoruba journalists one thing they don't understand. If we had behaved like you people, by today we will have Biafrans in Ambazonia as IDPs. If we had allowed the Fulani to come into us playing this one Nigeria, good one Nigerian card, our land and our forest would have been taken over by the Fulani the same way they have now taken over swathes of Yoruba land. Are you following? In your land, the Fulani people are massacring you. In our land, it is we have defeated their foot soldiers. They now brought in, gave them army uniform, official army uniform, to come to kill in our land. That's what we are facing now. Because the Fulanis, they think they're clever, but they are not. One day we'll get one terrorist with uniform, and we'll show the whole world what they have been doing. Fulani terrorists are everywhere, you must understand. They are the military and the police. Nigeria has no military, it has no police. What you have are terrorists, Fulani terrorists in uniform, that's what you have. No Fulani leader, I have never come across any Fulani leader condemn me yet, Yala. Never, ever, ever. But one of them, the East must speak up. Silence is no longer golden. Speak up now, speak up now. Have you ever spoken up against me yet, Yala? Have you spoken in the past against them? Against your friends in Boko Haram and ISIS in West Africa that are considered even more deadly than Boko Haram? No, you have not. But you want Eastern leaders to rise up and speak against those that drove away your terrorists from our forests. Does that make any sense to you? Of course not. No Fulani leader has ever condemned what their people are doing. The same people are today threatening us. Fulani rulers with genocide. Activities of ESN is the reason why we are coming. You are angry because we defeated your foot soldiers in the forest. We drove you terrorists away from our land. That is why you're upset. Once in a while, you give them uniform, army uniform to come and kill people. That's all you do. Any day we respond now, we capture them or we kill them, you run to Twitter. Can you see they are killing Nigerian soldiers and the police, our security architecture? But you cannot speak the truth by telling the whole world that these same people were once terrorists or are still now terrorists even till now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you see why we are agitating for Biafra? Why we don't believe in Nigeria? Why Nigeria will be destroyed beyond repair? Because Nigeria is a criminal enclave. It is not a nation, it's not a country. It's a place full of black people who cannot reason properly. It's as simple as that. Because if you can reason properly, please, you can see the handwriting on the wall. Who are the terrorists in Nigeria? Who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Is it not the Fulani? Without Fulani people raping and killing in our land, also one in case you have forgotten, Nimbo in case you have forgotten, in Ebonyi, in Cross River, in rivers, everywhere they were killing, pillaging, raping and looting. Have you all forgotten why ESN came? You have all cleverly forgotten. Black people, the COG. And they are so-called political elites. Everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to please Fulani because of 2023. Because they control INEC, they control CBN, they control everything. Your political future. In fact, if they can put this on them in power, what can they not do? All of you were there claiming, this is our nation, Nigeria, without shame. You people, you disgust me. Supreme Court of Nigeria imposed a ban on the people of Imo. A man that came forth during election. He was imposed. And they asked Supreme Court of Nigeria, where did you get all this number of voters, given the fact that INEC register doesn't tally with the figures you're pronouncing? And by law, the same INEC they claimed they met a few days ago, we are not happy, our offices are being burnt, what is happening now is not good. The same INEC that you charged by law to conduct elections went to Supreme Court and said to the judges, the figures you're using, they are wrong. The judges said our decision is final. Herbert is the governor of Imo State. And you want people to accept that rubbish? You must be mad.
Ikike n'ime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ụba n'ime Samina Ekpa ihe bụba abada nkiri ka na-ekiri abada deji onye ozu oke ngene ka bụ agbarụcha aha gị bụ ngene ha ga-ekuru gị nwa na-eke guru gị nwa n'ole kuru gị nwa n'afọ kuru gị nwa na nkwọ. Nna m si na onye ju ogwugwu ọnwụ udo, onye juru n'okwu ikwuru ọ naanị ike, onye kwere n'okwu ikwuru na ọbịbịa Biafra ihe ọma na-eme n'ime Biafra ya mebere. Onye sị na ego adị, onye ahụ aga adịkwa. Onye sị na ihe ọma ama mmere gị, ihe ọma ama mmere gị. Chineke na-enye ndụ, ikike niile nọ n'ime Nnamdi Kanu, n'ebe ọ bụ na Nnamdi Kanu nọ n'ime prison, adọm ikike nọ n'ime wuo n'ime gị bụ Samina Ekpa. Ikike a sogharịba gị. Onye iro kpụrụgodo gị n'ọnụ, ikike a mechie ya anya ya sogharịba gị. Ekwe ọnya n'iru gị, ị ga-abụ jump and pass, ekwe n'azụ, ị ga-abụ jump and pass, ekwe n'aka nne, ị ga-abụ jump and pass, ekwe n'aka ekpe, ị ga-abụ jump and pass. Nwa m, udo dịrị gị.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast this evening, this afternoon, this morning, depending on where you are watching from. We're live and direct. It's very late, but it's better, to come than not coming at all. I thank you all, those who are here and those who will later on join the broadcast. You are watching live and direct on Enter Biafra, Channel 1, Channel 2, and of course, on Enter Biafra TV 1, and VOB, Voice of Biafra in Biafra land. Yesterday, some people were calling me that Simon Ekpa, you are tired, are you okay, and all that. And of course, I just look at them and I laugh. For the past 1 year or so, we have been having sleepless nights and all that. But of course, we cannot stop. Whenever the body asks us to go, we go. And anytime you see me here, you know that I am fit to go. So I don't want to be hearing calls, oh, sleep or rest. When I want to rest, I know when to rest. And when I am sick, I know what to do. So please, I know that you care for me, but I wouldn't like that you see me on live and you cannot allow me to rest. Then after the broadcast, 3 a.m., many people were still calling. So if you want me to rest, why would you be calling me 3 a.m.? Why would you be calling me 2 a.m.? If you want me to rest, you don't call me so that I will rest. But after the broadcast, a lot of people were still calling me 3 a.m. I know you care, but to know that where I am, the time you were calling me was 3 a.m. So if you really want me to rest, you wouldn't be calling me 3 a.m. Okay? So I am fine. And if you think that I am not fine, I am very, very fine. And if I get sick, I know what to do. Okay? But the only day you see me here, whether my mouth is like this, some people say that my mouth bend one corner, that they are in the health sector, that my mouth bend one corner, So if you see my mouth bend, and I am talking, or maybe I'm trying to speak like, all the funny people, my mouth is bending like this. So if my mouth bend, please take it, and something is coming out from my mouth, and you are hearing voice. If my mouth bend like this, and you are hearing voice, please just take my voice. Know that if my power cannot take me, I will not come here. If I cannot talk, I will not come. Okay? And there are many days I have not broadcasted before in the past. So when I feel that I need a rest, complete rest, I will rest. It is you that will be shouting, "Where are you? Where are you?" We didn't see you today, this one. So if you didn't see me, know that I'm resting, either that I'm resting or I have something going on. And if my voice change and I'm talking, just take my voice. That is the most important thing. Yeah, I'm not coming here to display my mouth or my red lips or whatever it's called. I'm here to talk. And once my voice is coming out, that's okay. Okay? We are battling principalities and powers. You all should know that. And so any day I come here, I am prepared and I know what is propelling me. So it is not my power, but I'm very propelled by something that none of you can imagine. So any day you see me here, I don't want to be hearing those messages. I will start blocking you people, because even no matter who you are, if you have worked closely with me, please, for us to avoid problem, don't send any nonsense negative message to me. Are you okay? This one, don't send it to me. Those who work closely with me, they know how to approach me if they feel that there is any concern. So I thank you very much. And here we go. Well, I think this evening, because of the time, this video that we are going to analyze today, I'm going to play the video, but I need time to analyze this video. We're going to receive calls, and it's just calls, and then probably by tomorrow, if I come on time, we'll be able to analyze this video so that I will give a very well in-depth analysis about the video. But I want to make a comment. The comment I want to make is when some people were contacting me that, oh, there is indigenous people of Biafra in a global terrorism index. I look at them and I laugh. You see, there is no amount of global terrorism index writing IPOB that will make us to stop Biafra. These people can go to any length. If they like, let them put in the word to global terrorism index. Number 1, indigenous people of Biafra. Where is the proof of that? I want people to understand that even the Fulani herdsmen that have been killing our people, they were not mentioned in that place. Okay, so because of that, we are going to abdicate our freedom and say, "Oh, come on, they put you there." It is all something that's expected. We know that they're going to do that. We are not moved. Anybody that is documenting those things, let them come. We are going to give them the complete documentation of what Nigeria state have done, how they have sponsored Fulani terrorists to kill our people. It is not reflecting there. And that's why some of you should understand media. We are talking about media. We are not moved. So allow them to report whatever they want to report. Any day they call us, we are going to talk and defend whatever we are doing for our freedom. Please, if the mouth is bending again today, just leave it like that. It's a new style of talking. Because very soon now, some people say, Simon, your mouth is bending. Let us listen to this.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate you, and I welcome you to this very program wherever you are joining from. Please, as you join us, like and share the program on all platforms. Share to family and friends, share to your neighbors. Share the program even to those that do not agree with us. Share to everyone so that people can come and express themselves. In this platform, we welcome everybody, no matter your religion, no matter your location, no matter your orientation or your opinion, you are welcome. Even if you are a one Nigerian, from any part of the world, you are welcome to this platform. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't attack any race or religion. All we do in this platform is to promote humanity, to promote freedom, to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state. And that statement is not a blackmail. That statement is not a propaganda. It is a statement of fact. And if you disagree or you have a different opinion, please go and make your verification. Make your verifications about Nigeria. Make verification about the indices that makes up a failed state. After doing that, come back again and tell me that Nigeria is not a failed state. It is a failed state. Just like Donald Trump called it a disgraced country. It is not even a country, let alone being disgraced. Has never been a country. This is a company that was formed by the British for their own economic gain and selfish interest. And somehow, while they were living, they were able to employ some stooges who are still working for them till date, protecting something that was not meant to be. Some can protect it at the expense of human life. That is how bad it is. And we will not keep silent on speaking about the danger in that zoological republic. We will continue to expose the evil to the world. In the 21st century, I don't think there's any place where people are forced to stay against their own will in the 21st century. Amalgamation that was done by the British and for the British. There was no consultation of any indigenous tribe. Simply a British project. And they were able to force people with different value systems together. Today, the result of that forceful amalgamation is what you are seeing today. The insecurity you are seeing in Nigeria is as a result of the forceful amalgamation. The bad economy you are seeing in Nigeria is as a result of forceful amalgamation. Every single thing you are seeing today that is failing is a result of the forceful amalgamation. So whether you are in Nigeria or not Nigeria, pay close attention to what is happening. Pay close attention. When we say Nigeria is irredeemable, it is because it has a foundational problem. And before you can solve a foundational problem, that foundation needs to be uprooted, destroyed, and a new foundation be laid. That is the way to solve a foundational problem. And in the case of Nigeria, when you talk about removing the foundation and building a new foundation, those who are benefiting from evil will not agree. Those who are benefiting from the wickedness will not agree. Does that make it the wrong thing? Of course not. The right solution to the situation in Nigeria today remains disintegration. Disintegration is not war. It is not a hateful war. In fact, it is a peaceful and decent word to be used. Peaceful disintegration. It's not done forcefully. Ways to do it are very simple. Referendum. You conduct a referendum and the people make their choice, what they want and where they want to belong. After more than 100 years of amalgamation, yet Nigeria is searching for a nation. Nigeria is still talking about unity. They are still sounding the note of one Nigeria every day. After more than 100 years. And somehow you think a miracle can come and change it. The only miracle that can change the situation is Biafra, which is a peaceful disintegration. I've always said it. None of us in that contraption is worried or said that any system, any religion is practicing the evil. You're entitled to practice any religion you want. You're entitled to practice any system of government you want. But that practice should be done among the people that have the same value system. That is where the problem is. The core northern part of Nigeria wants a caliphate. And they will be very comfortable in a caliphate and practice their Sharia law. Is there anything wrong in it? No, there's nothing wrong in it. The only thing that we are asking is that they have to be on their own, as a country of their own, and practice their Sharia. Practice the system they want. The same thing in the Southwest. They prefer the monarchical system where you bow to elders, whether right or wrong. It's what they like, and it's working for them. Is it bad? It is not bad as long as it's their value system. That is what they want. Allow the Southwest to go on with their monarchy. In the old Southeastern region, they are Republicans. We are freeborn. We embrace the secular system. In a system where everybody has the right to do what they want to do anytime, any day. Everyone has the right to pursue any career to any level. Everyone has the right to aspire for anything. A democratic system. In the old Southeastern region. After all, democracy itself started from this old Southeastern region, Igbo land to be precise. And that is what they are known for, naturally. Why are you stopping them to be who they want to be? The contraction itself has divided itself. So when we are calling for this integration of the zoological republic, or you see people talking about Biafra, calling for Biafra, asking for Biafra, it is not a cause for war. It is not a crime. It is not an offense. It's a legitimate call. A legitimate call by a group of people to be who they are supposed to be. It is our right. The call for self-determination is a right, not a privilege. And we are exercising that right. But Nigerians said we will not. They call us different kinds of names. They give us different kind of titles. They dehumanize us. But we say no. We continue to push. And our demand is simple. Recognize our referendum, or you conduct your own referendum. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been asking for referendum for decades. You didn't pay attention. Mazi Simon Ebanjoko, the Prime Minister, came and conducted a self-referendum so as for you to see and know that Biafrans are serious. More than 60 million people voted to exit Nigeria. And that self-referendum should have been a great lesson for Nigeria. To either accept it or now conduct theirs and compare. But instead of that, it went ahead to lie against Mazi Simon Ekpa. They lied and conspired with the ex-DOX and all that wrote petition against Mazi Simon Ekpa, lied against him until they took him out of the way. And they think after taking him out of the way, then Biafra will be dead. Sorry to disappoint you. We have just started. The Biafran cause have just started. Wherever you're watching this program this morning, I welcome you. I want you to tighten up your seatbelt as we discuss this morning. Don't get distracted. If they kick you out, find your way in. And if you are watching this program, please like the program. The least you can do is to click like and share the program in your platform to family and friends, to your neighbors. That is the least you can do. Like the program and share it. Liking the program and sharing it will not take anything from you. Whether you are watching on TikTok, or watching on Facebook, you're watching on X, or you're watching on YouTube where I'm hosting the program, like the program, share it. It is not going to cost you money. It is not going to take your data. It is not going to cost you any money. Just like the program and share it. And you are not doing that for me. You are doing it for us. You are doing it for our collective interest. Because whatever information is passing here, we are passing here, is for our interest, for our freedom. So like the program and share it. This morning we are speaking on a very important topic. And remember, we are dedicating this month, this remaining 1 month, to Mazi Simon Ekpa. As I said before, we must have to channel all our energy, channel every energy to the freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is the only project that is before us today. Any other thing anybody is presenting is fake, is a distraction. Any program, any group is presenting today is a distraction. The program we have in this struggle today, if you are a genuine Biafran, the only program we have is freedom of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and freedom of Mazi. Some of us are playing around. We are joking. You see the length Nigeria can go. Now they are campaigning for the execution of Mazi Simon because they felt that we are doing nothing. They feel that we can't act. They feel that they have the feel they can do anything and decide whatever they want. Unlike when Mazi Simon was around, they knew that somebody was watching, and they knew that if they try any nonsense, that we will not be silent. But somehow they feel that today there is no voice for us, that we no longer have strength. Nobody is standing in for Biafra anymore. That is what they feel. And that is why you must have to wake up any place you are. Wake up. It is not a time to be an observer. No. Take a responsibility in this struggle. It is our life. It is my life. It is your life. It is not just about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon. Whatever happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon will reflect on me and you. It will have a reflection on us. Like those of us who are living abroad. If Finnish government succeed in stopping Mazi Simon, if they succeed in labeling Mazi Simon with terrorists, if they succeed in getting Mazi Simon, do you think that those of us broadcasting abroad will still have the strength we have? Do you think that those of us abroad agitating that will still have the strength? Other countries will borrow leave from them. Other countries will follow their steps to do what they have done. That is why you must not take this for a joke. The only project we have is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the release of Mazi Simon. Today, we have not yet had the update on the appeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The date has not yet been given. But in the case of Mazi Simon, at least we have the date, 5th of August. 5th of August. So that is the greatest challenge before us today. The appeal of Mazi Simon. That is the only responsibility, genuine responsibility that's before me and before you. And we must not ignore it. If you know any way you could support to see that Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko is adequately represented in the court, this is the time to come out. Support financially, support morally, support materially, any way you can support for the freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa. We have less than 1 month to go. On the 5th, his case will start from the 5th to 21st. From the 5th to 21st, his case will start. And remember, on the 4th, we have a protest in Finland. That protest is for all Biafra, including the IPOB, under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That protest is for all of us. It is not a protest for only those that are under Mazi Simon. Every single one of us, we are all under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa is not in competition with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is a disciple. He never took any position ahead of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He never take position of leadership. He addressed himself as a disciple. The only responsibility that fell on him was because of the government in exile. And he took the prime minister. His becoming a prime minister was necessary. It was a child of necessity. That title, prime minister, was necessary in order to push the British government. The Biafran government in exile must have a leader. But when you talk about Biafra agitation, the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remains the leader. And Mazi Simon Ekpa has never one day challenged his authority. Never. Mazi Simon Ekpa has always confessed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as his leader. He only took the title of followership, disciple. He called himself disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So when you hear about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, it has everything to do with every Biafran, regardless the emotional group you are in. Whichever group you are, we are one people. And with unity, we can overcome. That is why the date we have for the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa next month, starting from the 4th, every Biafran, regardless your group, under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every Biafran must be in Finland, in solidarity with our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Everybody, including the IPOB, they need to be there, establish their presence for the freedom of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon. It is very important because a lot of damages have been done by the ex-DOS that was sacked by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They did a lot of damage against themselves. They thought it was against Mazi Simon Ekpa. It wasn't against Mazi Simon Ekpa. When they were doing all those evil, they thought it was against Mazi Simon, but they were doing it against themselves. And whatever be the outcome of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Simon Ekpa, whatever be the outcome of the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, August, we reflect on the case of Mazi Nnamdi, in case you don't know. It will have a reflection on the case of Mazi Nnamdi. That is why it is important that every one of us pay attention. On that protest, make sure you are in Finland on the 4th. The flyer for the protest is everywhere. The date, time, and venue is everywhere. Check the date, time, and venue. A phone number to call for inquiries is there. Let us make this one massive push together. Let us all make this one massive push together. Let it be that we have done what we are supposed to do as human. And let you go still it up. Whatever be the result, you will never regret it. Whatever be the result, after doing everything humanly possible, you will never regret whatever be the result. But it will be a shameful thing that will begin to feel regret when it is late already. Oh, you'll be saying, if I had known, I would have done this. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know it was this serious. Oh, I didn't know I would have done this. If you know what you would have done, go and start doing it now. That thing you know you can do, start now. Stop waiting. There's no time. The only project we have today, number one, is the freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa, because we have a date. We need to put every resources in it. Every resources, material resources, emotional resources, financial resources, spiritual resources. Focus all on Mazi Simon Ekpa for this 1 month remaining. And I bet you there will be changes. Things must change. This morning we are talking about a topic which says The men who refuse to give up. The men who refuse to give up Biafra. The men who refuse to give up Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. And the shocking call for unity. That we're going to discuss this morning. And as always, I urge you to tighten your seatbelt. Don't allow anything to distract you. If they kick you out, find your way back. And as you are watching, don't watch alone. Make sure you are sharing the program with somebody. At least one person. Make sure you are sharing this program with at least one person. Remember, we are in a time of radical evangelism. As long as you have phone, you have data, you have a role to play. You must not make your own video. We know that there's not all of us that want to put our life on the line, put our faces online. But you can share the program. Even those that disagree with us, share with them. Let them come and bring their superior argument. We want to know what they think about us. Share to them. Today we are talking about honoring the living heroes of the Biafra agitation. They call for unity and they demand for justice under the rule of law. That is what we are discussing today. Honoring the living heroes like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Honoring the living heroes of the Biafra agitation. They call for unity. This call has been made by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, made by Mazi Simon. We should stand as one. And they demand for justice under the rule of law. That is what we are discussing this morning. And we will try as much as possible to do justice to this discussion. Once again, wherever you are watching from, I say good morning, great Biafrans, friends of justice, lovers of freedom, and everyone joining us from different parts of the world. You are all welcome. I welcome you all to this important morning broadcast. Please, wherever you are watching from, kindly like the video once again. Share it and let others join us in this conversation. Very, very important. Because what we are discussing today concerns history. It concerns sacrifice. It concerns unity. It concerns justice and the future of our people. That is why we must not leave any stone unturned. The topic says, honoring the living heroes of Biafra agitation. They call for unity and they demand for justice under the rule of law. This is not a message of hatred. This is not a message of hatred. It is a call to, it's not a call to violence. Never. It is a call for remembrance, for unity, for justice, for fairness, and for respect for the rule of law. We must honor our heroes, our living heroes. Those who are putting their life on the line for you and I. We must honor them. More especially those who are incarcerated today because of you and I. I was watching the recent broadcast of the new HOD, Mazi Kriso. I was watching his recent broadcast where he was mentioning the names of Biafrans who are in detentions, Biafrans who are missing. And when you hear those names being called, how do you feel? I'll be playing that video later on in the evening for my evening program. I'm going to use that video for evening program. the speech of the new HOD, and you will hear, many of you must have said it, but I'm still going to repeat the play in a minute, where he was mentioning the names of Biafrans in detention, those who have disappeared. And so many of them were taken, some of them lost their life, detained from the home of a man today that is attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of them were abducted from the home of Ifeanyi. A lot of things have happened. My brothers and sisters, every nation, every movement has heroes. Some are remembered after they are gone, while others are still alive among their people, like we have today. Our eternal leader, Dim Odimogojuku, is gone. We still remember him. General Ekpa is gone. We still remember him. So many other people that fought in the Civil War, they are gone, but we still remember him. And today we still have heroes among us. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even in detention, is fighting. Our Prime Minister, Mazi, even in detention, is fighting. Some are remembered after they are gone, while others are still alive among their people, carrying the burden of leadership, criticism, persecution, and sacrifice. This is the burden that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is carrying today. The burden that Prime Minister Mazi is carrying. They are heroes. Heroes carrying the burden of leadership, criticism, persecution, and sacrifice. One of the greatest mistakes a people can make is to celebrate their heroes only when they are no longer alive to hear them. I don't want us to make that mistake as Biafrans. One of the greatest mistakes a people can make is to celebrate their hero only when they are no longer alive to hear the appreciation. Just like today, there are people today who suddenly wake up. They suddenly wake up and realize that Mazi Simon Ekpa was right. And today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is not here to receive those accolades. There are some that realize today that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was right. He was fighting for everybody. But he's not here today to receive the accolade. Many of us just begin to realize their good work now, their reputation. That is not a good thing. I want us to reflect on the need to recognize the effort of a living hero of the Biafra agitation, especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. We must recognize, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu effort. That is why when I see the idiots that are attacking him, I shed tears. When I see somebody, more especially an Igbo person, someone with Igbo blood, you come online and you abuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I see them, I feel ashamed of myself as an Igbo man. Just like the recent one that came on a national TV. On a national TV. Something that a Fulani man cannot be bold to say in national TV. No Fulani man can come out and call for the death of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No Yoruba man can do it. But an Igbo man came to national TV. And the only reason he was given was that when you take the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no man will return. And tell me, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the people, you claim that when you take away their leader, no man will return. This guy was making this statement in a national TV on a station. These people are taking advantage of our quietness, our peaceful nature, They take advantage of our peaceful nature, our quietness, and they come on program and say anything they want. They're calling for the death of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The death of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will bring normalcy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that has 99% support of the Biafran people. And you say you have normality when you take him out. Look at Zaria. When they took Ezra, you saw what happened. The Boko Haram you are seeing today, you saw what gave birth to Boko Haram. You saw what gave birth to Boko Haram. The major problem of Nigeria today, the death of his death today is part of the problem that Nigeria is facing. We continue to face until Nigeria is disintegrated. And someone seeing all this history, seeing all these lessons in history, where leaders were taken out, and insecurity became the order of the day. Somebody came on national TV and said that, oh, take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of his life, and then normality will return. When you hear such a thing from an Igbo man, what do you think? That son of a Satan that was in that station saying that thing, looking at him, I don't know what I was saying. I don't know about you. When I was looking at that man saying that in the national TV, I didn't know what to say. That is how wicked. That is how wicked and desperate Igbo politicians are. Igbo politicians led by Seribo and Hope Uzodimma, that is how evil they are. Because they are the supporters and the architect of all this evil. Seribo and Hope Uzodimma, they are the sponsors of this very narrative. A narrative that even a Fulani man will never dare. A Fulani man will not even dare say that. Now, someone can never say that. A Yoruba man will not say that. But an Igbo man, in the open, before the whole world, the loyalty Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enjoys, the popularity Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enjoys, is not hidden. Even somebody who is not a Nigerian knows the kind of support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enjoys in Igbo land. You don't need to paint it. It's not something we need to preach. Even somebody who is not an Igbo person, even a foreigner, knows the kind of loyalty Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enjoys. Somebody came on national television and said that if you take the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, normalcy will return. You can imagine the audacity. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. The worst saboteur you can ever encounter on this planet Earth is an Igbo saboteur. You know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says certain things, we will think that he's too extreme. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu uses some words, you think it's too extreme, but it is the truth. It is the truth. Only that few of us can be able to see that truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us, anything you do, any organization you form and you put Igbo there, any organization you form and you put Igbo, it will never succeed. It will never succeed. I have checked and checked. Go and check. Starting from every organization that form with Igbo, go and check them. Go and check them and see how long they have been existing and what they have achieved. Go and check. Make a research. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a program where he said he identifies as a Biafra. Even though he has Igbo as his dialect, he identifies as a Biafra. That is why in his quest, he is not talking about a particular tribe. He is talking about the old southeastern region, which comprises of the present south and southeast, lower Kogi, lower Benue. That is his concern. He doesn't attach himself. He doesn't attach himself to a extent. He said that this Igbo tribe is the kind of, they have a cause in them. Sometimes he detaches himself from it. And when you see somebody like this come to national TV to talk, only a cost person, only a cost man, only a cost man can do what that guy did in that national TV. No normal person will come to national TV and speak the way that man spoke. Even the presenter was shocked looking at him. He was shocked to hear that. Only a cost man will be on national TV to demand that his brother should be unalive. That the unaliving of his brother will bring peace. And a station aired it. A Nigerian conventional media aired it. And the video went viral. That man is still walking free. You see, when I tell you that Igbos are the most peaceful people in Nigeria, you don't believe it. The Igbo people, they are the most peaceful people in Nigeria. But don't worry. That thing they are looking for. Don't worry. Our being peaceful is not being foolish. We are not foolish. We are not being foolish. Being peaceful doesn't mean we are foolish. The man that made that statement, let him go and check every other person that have wished Mazi Nnamdi Kanu death. Go and check them. Count how many of them are alive. How many of them are alive? The people that wish Mazi Nnamdi Kanu death. How many are alive? Those that wish Mazi Ekpa death. How many of them are alive? The one that took the name of Mazi Ekpa to native doctor, and native doctor gave him 1 week, gave him euro to kill Mazi Ekpa. Where is he today? Where is he today? Where is that guy today? We must acknowledge our heroes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Ekpa. We must acknowledge our heroes. It doesn't matter whether you like them, you hate them. You can't change their personality and who they are. He that is chosen is chosen. You didn't choose them. Chukwu chose them. And as long as you didn't choose them, you can remove them from the picture. Just like this Department of Saboteur that is running right there. Calling Mazi Nnamdi name, painting his image, you thinking that by saying that, you think by doing that, that you by saying all those things, that then Biafra will now hate Mazi Nnamdi. You are an idiot. You are only digging your grave. Every single one, watch them. Those, every one of them, just observe them and watch what will happen. You are fighting a battle that Chukwu Okikabiyama is leading. And you are not afraid. You are fighting a battle that God Himself is leading. You are fighting somebody that is carrying a mantle of Chukwu Okikabiyama, and you think you survive. You know why some of these idiots think that they can do everything and get away with that? Chukwu Okikabiyama is so merciful. He doesn't act immediately, like in the ancient days. Chukwu Okikabiyama doesn't act immediately like in the ancient. That is why people have the audacity to do whatever they like. Because in our own case, in most things, we leave it in the hand of God. In most of our fight, Battle of Biafra, we don't fight our battle. People are going to fight. Both during the slavery, during all the nonsense that were made, Chukwu have always fought for us. Even during the Civil War, it was Chukwu that was in the front line fighting. We fought with nothing and no preparation. Whether one agrees with every statement that I've made, or every strategy associated with them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is impossible to deny that this man can become major figure in the contemporary Biafra conversation. You can't argue it. Whether you like them, whether you hate them, whether you agree with them, you don't agree. You cannot remove them as the major figure in the contemporary Biafra conversation. No sensible person does that. And that is how to know those who are genuine and those who are not genuine. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has remained a central voice in the agitation of self-determination across the world. Through broadcasts, public engagement, legal battle, and political advocacy, he has inspired millions of people to discuss questions of identity, justice, equity, and the future of the people. You that is talking against him, what have you done? What have you done? You that is talking against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what have you done on your own? In the agitation of self-determination, the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have made a mark. Through broadcasts, public engagement, legal battles, and public advocacy, he has inspired millions of people to discuss questions of identity, justice, equity, and the future of the people who identify with the Biafran cause. Take it to the bank. Your hatred cannot change it. This is something that is already on record. Your hatred cannot change it. He didn't stop with Biafra. He has affected life outside Biafra. He has affected. Today, you go to TikTok, go to YouTube, go to Facebook. You will see people today who are advocating for justice for their people because of the experience they have had. So many people are inspired by what he's doing. The inspiration that comes from his messages, what he has done, has inspired so many people across the world, on different angles and different sections. Simon Ekpa has also emerged as a prominent figure whose activity and statements have attracted significant attention both within Nigeria and internationally. Take it to the bank. You can't take that away. Simon Ekpa has made a mark that whoever writes the story of Biafra today and omits his name, you know you are not schooled. Is either you're an enemy or you're not schooled. You can't take that away. Your envy, your jealousy, your hatred cannot take that away. History will record that this man paid a personal price for their convictions. Leadership is not easy. Public struggle is not easy. Living under constant scrutiny is not easy. If you think it's easy, go and try it. Facing legal challenges is not easy. If you think it's easy, go and put up one. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today has been facing persecution for more than 10 years in the hand of the Nigerian government. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is facing a life sentence at the risk of a death sentence, and he's still fighting on. Simon Ekpa lost everything today. He's serving 6 years and preparing for appeal. You think it's easy? You think it's easy? Go and try. These are men that have paid a personal price for their conviction. You think leadership is a joke. You think their leadership is a joke. If you think it's a joke, go and try. Leadership is not easy. Public struggle is not a child's play. Living under constant scrutiny, facing legal challenges is not easy. And that is why I said this morning, living heroes deserve recognition, deserve encouragement, deserve prayers. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu deserve. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not deserve the insult that some idiots are giving to him online and offline. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not deserve the criticism that people are put on him. Mazi Nnamdi does not deserve the accusations, the insult, the propaganda and blackmail that was pushed against him. These are heroes who have fought for their people. living heroes deserve recognition, encouragement, and prayers. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu deserves is recognition, and recognition. Encouragement in this most difficult time where his life is in danger. The least I expect from people is to antagonize him or call him in a name. But it is sad that there are people that their heart is stained with iron. There are people that are not human, including those who are with Mazi Nnamdi, who have slept with Mazi Nnamdi, ate with him. People that shared blood with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And yet, at the point of death, they are the one even standing on his grave and praying. The stabbing that pains so much is the stabbing of the person you love. It's not even the stab of the enemy. The bullet of the enemy is not what is painful, because you know your enemy, his mission is to kill. So when the bullet hits you, you take it that he has succeeded. The bullet that pains so much, the bullet that pains so much is the bullet of your own friend, your own brother, your own sister, your own blood. When that bullet hits you and you look around, you see your brother. That is the most painful bullet you can receive in life. The most painful bullet you can receive in life, the bullet of your brother, a loved one, a trusted person. When he hits you, thinking that his enemy, you say, so be it. And you look back, you see your own friend, your brother, you. It is sad. It is sad. Go online today. The whole people today that are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Samani, these are people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu given their life. People that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made whom they are today. People that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave a face, gave them popularity. At the time he needed support, just little support. They want to make sure that they chop his head off. We need to continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What he needs from us today is prayer. What he needs from us is support and recognition. Not this blind worship. Not in questioning loyalty, but honest recognition. What they need from us, our leaders need from us, is not blind worship, not a blind worship, not unquestioning loyalty, but honest recognition that they have contributed significantly to keep the conversation alive. They need that honest recognition that they have contributed significantly to keep the conversation alive. That's the least you can give to our heroes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Samani. Today we are seeing division right, left, and center. We are so divided that sometimes we don't even know what we are doing. My people, let me speak from my heart. One of the greatest challenges facing many movements is not always opposition from outside. Countless times. One of the greatest challenges facing many movements is not always opposition from outside. Sometimes it is a division within. When brothers begin to fight brothers, when supporters begin to attack one another, when camps and factions become more important than collective goals, that is what we see today. The movement becomes weak. Some people today, their group is much more important than the actualization of Biafra. That is why each time I come online, I beg people that listen to me, keep your group mentality aside. If you are listening to me with group mentality, you will never understand any message. You will always be having anger in you, that your anger will consume you. If you are here, you are listening to me, but you have your group mentality, The reason you come here is to hear what I will say, whether I will mention your group or I will not mention your group, whether I will promote your group or I will not promote your group. For you to create distraction in my program. I have said it. I do not belong to any group. I belong to the restoration of Biafra. Under the supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in recognition of Mazi the Prime Minister. That is where I belong. I don't belong to any mushroom group. I don't care who you are, where you are. I don't care who you are. If you are listening to me and all that matters to you is your group, you want to show that you are superior, your group is superior. This is what has destroyed so many of us. That is what has kept us where we are. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even in detention, he's still the one preaching unity for us. From prison. Mazi Nnamdi from prison preaching unity for us. And some of us are idiots. We use the message they give us to come and claim superiority. They give you a message. You want to use that message to come and claim superiority. More especially on the side of Mazi for those who are there. A message will be to you to share a message to Biafrans. Instead of delivering a message that will win souls, that win hearts, that will make people committed to the collective goal, you show the message in the way to promote and propagate your own personal agenda, to show yourself superior. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. Only clowns like you will believe what you're saying or dance to that tone. Not intelligent Biafrans that I know that are intelligent. Just as we have many who are foolish. But intelligent ones we always decode. Whenever you are paying attention to my program, come with an independent mind, independent thought. You must not agree with everything I say. And wherever you disagree, respectfully, come on, send a request and bring you in. You tell me what you disagree with. Argue with me constructively without insult. If you can't come up, send in your write it on the comment section. Once I see it, I read it out. If it was answered, I will answer you. One of the greatest challenges facing this very struggle today, the Biafra restoration movement, is not always opposition from outside. The Janjaweed cannot do anything to us. The Fulani, British or whatever, they are doing little. Little. They are doing very little. The major problem we have is division within. Division within. Division within. Look at an idiot. An idiot who went to national team. Even if you don't agree with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not forcing you. There's never a time a law was made and said, oh, everybody wants to be part of this agitation. Why don't you shut your mouth up and continue your business you feel you do? Even if you want to be Nigeria, go and continue your election. Peter Obi is there conducting his election. Are we attacking him? We only speak critical issues when it has to do with him. We talk about it. When brothers begin to fight brothers, there are some people today, go to their platform from morning till now. It is propaganda against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Propaganda against Mazi Simon. Nothing else. They have no other program. They have no other program, no projects. The only project they have is to destroy the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They know it is impossible. It is undoable. It is undoable. You can't destroy the image you didn't create. You want to destroy the image you didn't create. You want to how do you intend to succeed? Image that Chukwu himself put in place. You want to destroy. Some of you really have audacity. That is one house one have sent himself to perpetual failure. The one that in Israel, that idiot in Israel challenging our sister. An Israeli woman who only felt pity for what we are going through and decided to come in. And all that idiot was to do is to go and threaten her. Begin to threaten somebody in her. You can imagine the audacity. This is the idiocy of some of that is when the devil, when the Chukwu will destroy a man, he will make him deaf and dumb. Because if that idiot was not dumb, you cannot be in Israel and you're threatening an innocent woman in her own country. An innocent woman that has devoted herself to speak on your behalf, spend her money, spend her time, spend her energy to speak for your own freedom. All you could do is to pay her back with insult. And the result has come. She has made the report to the police. And you will find yourself in Nigeria, then you will understand. You will start that your FDOS protest from Nigeria. The highest thing you will do is to go and join the Bobag. You will go and join the Bobag or the agitation, whatever they call them. Then we will see how many Fulani you are going to catch. We will see how many Fulani you are going to catch. Brothers begin to fight against brothers. Supporters begin to attack one another. Even when you know we have one core value, our core value is one. We are pursuing one goal, freedom. But yet, for you, it is about your group. There are some idiots, whenever they come online, it is just to announce their group. Some of them, they will never write any responsible comment on the comment section. Every time they put a comment, it is to promote a group. They know nothing. There is nothing in their brain apart from group. The idiotic group mentality. When they come to my program, they will never write a complete sentence without mentioning a group. That is how to know those idiots that have only group mentality. That have even the group they are promoting, they don't know what it meant of. They can't even defend it. They can't even spell it out. There are some clients like that, some idiots like that. Whenever they come to my platform, they will never make a critical, if everything they write on the conversation is about group. This is how to know some of those idiots and clowns that doesn't know their left and right. Even though I have announced it, my platform does not belong to any group. I'm here for Biafra. If you have a legitimate concern, if you have a genuine way to push forward the issue of Biafra, come here, speak about it, I will promote it. If I see the video, I will talk about it. But group, I am not here for any useless groupage. When camps and factions become more important than a collective goal, that is what we are seeing today. Camps and factions, to them, those people that come online, anytime they come to my platform, they will write nonsense with their useless group. The only thing important to them is their camp. They want me to speak about their idiotic camp. They want me to speak about their useless group that doesn't have anything to offer. You can't make a straight statement. You can't make a statement without mentioning the group we are talking about. You don't even know what it's made up. You can't even explain it. You don't even know the ABC of what you have. But all you do is the thing that fills your brain about this agitation is camp, faction, camp, faction. Even when the order has come from the supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the order has come for unification. He started from creating 100 men. In that 100 men, whichever camp or group you are, come and be part of it. And let us push and see what can be offered. Even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not tell you to destroy your group, he did not tell you to leave your group, he did not tell you to abandon you, he told you to come and bring your effort here and let us do things while you continue to do the aspect you can do as a group. Every of those mushroom groups have something they can offer. You have what you can do. But don't say that everybody should now come under you to begin to do one thing that you can't even do very well. Appreciate the work of people. When they do something, appreciate it. That one you know that you are good at. Do it and focus on it. Not every time camp and factions become more important than collective goals. The result is weakening the movement. The result is making everybody weak. All we come online, the time you used to talk about reasonable things, you use it to respond to some plans. Some people, sometimes when you come online, they will just come and write one nonsense to distract you, and before you respond to it, time is going, time is running. We must ask ourselves a simple question. What is the common goal that unites us, Biafrans? Anytime you go to any platform, the only thing that is supposed to be in your brain is, what is that goal that unites us all as Biafrans? Once you hear that in that platform, contribute to that. Give your own idea. If there is something that is said that you don't understand, questions respectfully. Don't be hostile to one another. There's no need to be hostile. There is one thing that unites all of us. Any place where you see this flag of Biafra, any place where you see the picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one strong thing that unites us is that we are all fighting for self-determination, independent of the United States of Biafra. Then, if you have a contribution towards that, make. Expose the evil of our enemies, expose the abuse, the human rights abuse of the Biafrans. Why is this so important about that seconds? What are you going to get from that? We must always ask ourselves questions. What is the common goal that unites us all as Biafra? For many people, the answer is dignity, security, justice, equal treatment, and the right to determine the political future through peaceful, lawful means, which is the referendum we are asking for. For many responsible and reasonable people, if you have brain, your brain is still working. One common goal that unites every one of us as Biafra, for many of us that are intelligent, many of us that are sincere and sensible, the answer is the only common goal that unites us all is dignity, having security of our land, having justice for everyone, equal justice to all, equal treatment to all, equal treatment. The right to determine our political future through peaceful and lawful means, which is the referendum we are asking for. Self-determination. If that is the goal, then we must learn to disagree without destroying one another. If our collective goal is dignity, security, justice, equal treatment, and the right to determine our fate politically, which is self-referendum and self-determination, why are we fighting each other? If that is the goal, then we must learn to disagree without destroying one another. There's no need to destroy each other when we disagree. We can disagree. Nobody said you shouldn't disagree. I've always said it. You must not agree with everything I say here. Likewise, me, I must not agree with everything you say. But we can't destroy and say we can't be hostile to each other because of disagreement. We disagree to learn. Even when you disagree with me here, even when you join me online, we engage, we disagree. Later on, you can go back and watch what you said. You come back and watch what I have said. And there might be somewhere where we both of us agree. In that place we agree, we can use it to make amends, make corrections, and we move forward. But we don't see that. We must learn to debate without hatred. This message is for Biafrans. We must learn to debate without hatred. Very, very important. We must learn to correct one another without turning ourselves into enemies. We can correct one another without turning ourselves into enemies. Some of us today, we have spoken so much evil, so much bad words, that even that person you're talking about can never ever forgive you. And even if he forgives you, he will never want to have anything to do with you again in life. More especially those of us that are broadcasting. Some of us have spoken so much evil about people that tomorrow, when those people see you, they will never forgive you. Even if they forgive you, they will never want to have anything to do with you, nor any organization that you belong. So many of us, because of what we have said, we have driven people out of this struggle. We must learn to correct one another without turning ourselves into enemies. A house divided against itself cannot stand. It is a common word. We hear it every day. We see it every day. We hear it in our churches. We hear it in our home. But yet, do we put it into practice? No. It's like a song every day in the church. It's like a song every day in our family. A house divided against itself cannot stand. A people who spend all their energy in internal conflict will have little energy left for constructive engagement, legal advocacy, diplomacy, outreach, and community development. That is the sad of it all. That is the sadness in it. That is how bad it is. When you devote your own, channel all your energy in confusion, when we channel all our energy in internal conflict, the time we will use to talk about the enemy, the time we used to confront the enemy, we will spend it on internal conflict. After spending all the time, like some people, when they come online, they will spend 5 hours talking about their fellow Biafra. They will spend only 10 minutes to talk about the enemies of Biafra and wherefore. How does that work? You spend all your energy on internal conflict. When it comes to the real thing, you will have little energy left for constructive engagement. For legal advocacy, no more energy. Diplomacy, outreach, and community development, gone. Because you have exhausted your energy. Just like the Department of Sabotua today. This DOS, look at the energy that DOS today, this such DOS, look at the energy they are pulling out to bring Mazi down. Look at how many media warriors they have recruited. Look at how they were going to platform. Look at how every day from morning till night, we are they putting the same energy since Mazi Kanu kidnapped. We are they putting the same energy to see that Biafra is free. Did they put the same energy to see that Mazi Kanu is free? They did not. The only man who was putting energy all this way from the day Mazi Kanu was Mazi Simon. Mazi Simon started broadcasting 2-3 times a day. Each of his broadcasts sometimes 4 hours, 6 hours, sleepless night. Every one of them focus on position. But today, look at them today. Look at the time they devote in talking. Look at how they are chatting when they are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Propaganda is not even the truth. Propaganda and lie. And I thank you for some of the idiots today that are getting lost. The one that called herself Nekachimesi. She will go and face a lawsuit. And so many of them, the idiot in Israel, will find himself in Nigeria very soon. And so many of them who are lying. You are not even, the funny thing that it's not even a fact. If you were telling the truth, it's a different thing. But lies. You brazenly lie against someone. The era of those unnecessary lies has gone. We are in the era of reality. Whatever you allege, you have to come out and explain it. You have to come and explain it. This is the time for maturity. This is the time for strategic thinking. Every one of us. This is the time for Biafra across different countries, organizations, and opinions to begin to see themselves first as members of one family with a shared concern of justice and self-determination. One family. That is why I see some people, those of them who are looking down on IPOB, said it, that IPOB is not a threat to anybody. IPOB is our family. Every one of us belongs to IPOB. You can be in any mushroom group you like. No problem. I don't have anything against it. You can be in any mushroom group. You can be anywhere where you feel that you can understand better, where you think that your opinion and idea is better for you. But always remember, we have one central family, IPOB, under the supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those of you that come and belittle IPOB, you said IPOB is an organization. You're an idiot. They say IPOB is just an organization. It's just an organization. You are an idiot. When you're trying to belittle IPOB as just an organization, you're an idiot. And I've asked you so many times, before you can say that, can you please show the world the registration of your own mushroom group? Before you begin to refer to IPOB as just an organization, can you show the world the registration of your own group? How is it registered? Is your own registered as a country, a nation, or what? Can you please show us? Then after showing us that, then you will now begin to, we will see a reason to maybe agree with you. You are registered as an organization, and yet you try to belittle IPOB. Say IPOB is not just an organization, it is our family. That is a family of the Biafra people where we belong. Our taproot. That is Anobi. In Igbo language, they call it Anobi. And that Anobi, you don't sell it. For those who are Igbos, Anobi is the ancestral home. Igbo people know the seller. We know the sell ancestral home. Your ancestral home, where your umbilical were was buried. They know the seller. That is what IPOB is to us. It is not just an organization. Anybody that preaches to the says IPOB is these some idiots that are scared. They are afraid of the position to occupy in that their mushroom group where they are. They feel that when they come into the family, they will no longer be recognized the way they are recognized in their little mushroom groups. And because of that, they will tell you, oh, IPOB is just an organization. And I ask them, can you show me your own registration of that mushroom group you have? How were you registered? A country, a nation, or what? And some of us Biafrans, we don't ask questions. We do not ask questions. They just come out and talk to you and you carry that wrong. You don't even ask questions. Some of them will carry that mentality. They will come to challenge me in my platform. They will write nonsense. I will be happy if they will be clicking the link. They click link and come and speak to me face to face. I will be happy to see them come, click the link, then challenge me face to face on that question. But they will come to comment section and write one nonsense or the other and they run away. To distract those, they will distract. I said it, my platform is not a platform for content creating. It is not a platform for a content creator. It's a platform for an activist. And I say things the way they are, based on reality, not on dreams and wishes. You have the right to have a wish. You have the right to dream big and dream whatever. But I speak on reality. So if you're one of those who is scared of reality, you don't want to know about the reality on ground. You want to encourage yourself with fake news every time. You want to encourage yourself with fake dreams that will never even come to pass. Good luck. Here is not your place. The people that here, those who are paying attention to reality, who want to know the reality, who want to know what is the truth, the reality of the ground. If you are searching for reality, you will find it here. This is the time for Biafrans across different countries, organizations, and opinions to begin to see themselves as members of one family with one shared concern of justice and self-determination. I have explained unity several times. When I talk about unity, unifying, being together, unity does not mean uniformity. These are two different things. You can use your Google to search it. You can search for the meaning. Unity does not mean uniformity. They are two different things. I've made it clear several times. Unity does not mean that everybody must speak with same voice or belong to same organization. That is not what unity means. Unity does not stop you from having your own group. It does not stop you from having your own opinion or idea. Unity does not mean everybody must speak with the same voice or belong to the same organization. No, that's not unity. Unity means that despite our differences, we recognize certain common principles. Despite our different voice, different ideas, different groups, we recognize certain common principles. Respect for human life, commitment to peaceful engagement, respect for the rule of law, protection of our people from harm, defense of fundamental human rights, support for fair legal process, refusal to demonize fellow Biafran because of differences in opinion. When these principles are present, a movement becomes stronger and more credible before the international community. The recognition we are asking and seeking for will come by itself. It will begin to come. You think they are not watching? They are watching. They are watching. They are watching. Don't think they're not watching. So whichever group you are, that common goal you must have within you. There is one certain principle we must recognize. In unity, we must recognize. Respect human life. It does not matter your opinion, your group, respect human life. Commitment to peaceful engagement. Whenever you engage with people or anything, be peaceful. Respect for rule of law. Respect the rule of law. Any country where you are, any place you are, respect the rule of law. Protection of people from harm. Protection of people from harm. Not only those you love, even those you hate, protect them from harm. Defense of fundamental human rights of everybody. Support for fair legal process. Just like we are calling for support for Mazi, our own Prime Minister. We are calling for support for fair legal process. And in calling for support for Mazi, in any means you can do, spiritually, physically, monetarily, anyone, push it in. I have said it, in this remaining 1 month, channel all your energy to Mazi. Any help you want to give, let it go to the legal of Mazi. This 1 month. After this 1 month, then we can take other responsibilities. Protection of people from harm. Defense of fundamental human rights. Support for legal process. Refusal to demonize fellow Biafrans because of difference. Do not demonize. See, some of them, once you disagree with them, they call you saboteur. Once, because you have a different opinion, even simply asking a question, they call you a saboteur because you asked a question. Saboteur today has not become a common name. It has just become like hello. It no longer have meaning when it comes to this agitation, because once you have a different opinion, the next thing they will say, oh, he's a saboteur. He's a saboteur. We must refuse to demonize fellow Biafran, regardless the group they belong. Regardless of it, refuse to demonize your fellow Biafran because of differences in opinion. When these principles are present, when you have these principles in you, a movement becomes stronger and more credible before the international communities. The Biafran restoration movement will become stronger and unstoppable. We must continue to call for justice for the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must continue to call for his unconditional release. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been involved in legal proceedings that have generated widespread public interest and debate. Many supporters have expressed concerns about the process, which a flawed process has been applied by Nigeria. The handling of this case and the need for proceedings to meet constitutional and international legal standards is what we have been crying for. Nigeria is a problem country. They can never do anything according to law. Look at the man that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Attorney General, who framed all these accusations. Today, he's facing fraud case. His properties have been seized that he stole through illegal means. This is the man that was pursuing an innocent person. Today, He's facing the court in the zoo. We are only asking for fair hearing from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We're not asking for pardon. We're not asking for any clemency or pardon. No. Fair hearing. The rule of law, let it be respected. Respect for constitutional rights of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also Mazi Simon Ekpa. Access to legal representation. That's what we're asking for. Transparent judicial process. Compliance with domestic and international legal obligations. This is about asking for special treatment. This is not about asking for special treatment. We are not asking for any special treatment from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are just asking for the right thing to be done. For the right thing to be done. It is about asking that the law be applied fairly and transparently. That's what we are saying. The true test of law, the true test of the rule of law, is not how it treats the popular or the powerful. It is how it treats those whose views are controversial or contested. That is how you see the rule of law. The true test of the rule of law is not how it treats the popular people and the powerful. It is how it treats those whose views are controversial or contested. That is when you know what is called rule of law. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and in the case of Mazi Simon, that is where the rule of law need to be applied. That is where the international community need to and speak about the rule of law. Not when it has to do with a popular person or a rich person. No. If the legal process is fair, let it be seen to be fair. If rights are protected, let the world see that the rights are protected. Justice must not only be done, justice must be seen to be done. In the case of our Prime Minister, and in the case of our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will not stop calling for justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. The same way we are calling for justice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will not stop calling for justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa. The legal situation involving Simon Ekpa has also attracted international attention, with any individual facing legal proceedings. The principle of due process, presumption of innocence, access to counsel, and a fair and transparent hearing remains essential. We saw what transpired in the lower court of Mazi Simon Ekpa. They refused to admit every single evidence Mazi Simon Ekpa provided against the oppressors, against the accusers. They refused to admit it. That is why at this appeal, we are putting forward every single thing. That is why the international lawyer is needed. I've said it time and time again. You have the Finnish lawyer and the advice is given. Finnish lawyer is even telling us that when we come to Finland, we should not say that someone is innocent. And it might be counterproductive according to their law. According to their law, that the sentence must be based on evidence on their table. So, judging from the evidence on the table, you can't accuse them and say they did something wrong until they say something that is different. You see why it is necessary to make sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa is adequately represented from outside. By torchlighting the case through international laws, through the United Nations, the EU, and the United States. We are within our rights to ask that his case be handled in accordance with the law of the country, where the proceedings are taking place and in line with internationally recognized standard of justice. That's what we're asking Mazi Simon Ekpa. Internationally recognized standard of justice, because once they follow that internationally recognized justice, there's no way Mazi Simon will be detained. Mazi Simon will not be detained for a second. This is an important point because the credibility of the democratic society is threatened when legal matters are handled impartially, transparently, and without prejudice. That's what we're calling for. Our call, therefore, is simple. Let the rule of law be respected. Let fair hearing be granted. Let fair hearing be guaranteed for Mazi Simon Ekpa. Let justice take its proper course without fear or favoritism. That is why we are calling for international attention on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The case of Biafra Nnamdi Kanu already is getting enough international attention, even in the White House. We want the case of Mazi Simon to get the same international attention. Some people ask, why do we keep calling for international attention? Some people are calling. They ask us, why are we calling for international attention? We call for international attention because human rights, fair trial standard, and the rule of law are matters of global concern. That is why we continue to call for international attention. Because some of you say, why every time we are calling, why are you always talking about international attention? Now you heard the question. The answer to that. Those of you that are asking us, why are we calling for international attention? The reason we are calling for international attention is because human rights, fair trial standards, and the rule of law are matters of global concern. They are matters of global concern around the whole world. International observers, human rights organizations, legal organizations, associations, and diplomatic institutions often pay attention to cases that raises significant questions about due process and civil liberty. That's why we are calling them. We are asking the international community to observe legal proceedings where appropriate, encourage transparency, support the protection of fundamental rights, promote peaceful dialogue, encourage solution that reduces tension and protect lives. International attention should never be misunderstood as hostility towards any nation. No, it is not. Rather, it is a part of global effort to ensure that justice system inspires confidence and uphold the rights guaranteed under law. And you as a Biafran, my people, beyond speeches, what should we do? Beyond all the speeches we make online, talking, shouting here and there, what should we do? That is the question some of you will be asking. Pray for wisdom. We must pray for wisdom. Pray for wisdom for our leaders, our lawyers, our elders, our community. Pray for wisdom. That is number one. We must pray for wisdom for our leaders, for our broadcasters that are coming online every day shouting and complicating issues. Pray for wisdom. These are practical things we can do. Yes, pray for wisdom. Number two, support peaceful engagement. Every engagement that is peaceful, support it. Support lawful advocacy, constructive dialogue, legal processes, and peaceful civic participation. Support it. Support it. Try as much as possible to avoid hate speech. Avoid hate speech. Do not use social media to spread hatred against fellow Biafra or other ethnic groups. Don't. Do not use social media to spread hatred against fellow Biafra or other ethnic groups. It doesn't help us. It does not help us. It has never helped. And we are not doing that. That is not what we are known for. That is not what Biafra is known for. Educate the younger ones. These are practical things we can do. Educate our younger ones. Teach our children the history of the struggle, the importance of justice, the value of peaceful engagement. Support families affected by the struggle. These are practical things we can do. Number 5, support families affected by struggle. Many families have suffered emotional, financial, and social hardship. Let us show compassion for the relatives then. Show compassion. Show compassion and solidarity to them. Let us build our communities. Let us continue to build our communities. Strong people must invest in education, business, agriculture, technology, and community development. For every Biafran youth, to the young people listening to me this morning, I want to speak directly to you. Your passion is important, but passion must always be guided by wisdom. Your passion as a young Biafran, your passion is important, but passion must be guided by wisdom. Do not allow anger to destroy your future. Do not allow social media excitement to push you into action that may bring harm to yourself or others. Be informed. Read history. Understand the law. Develop skills. Build businesses. Become professionals. Become community leaders. A generation that is educated, disciplined, economically empowered, and united will be far more effective than a generation consumed by internal conflict. Our youths and young ones, be careful. This is an advice for you. And to our elders out there, we know we have gotten so much disappointment by our elders. A lot. In fact, the elders are the source of the problem we're facing today. But to our elders, traditional rulers, religious leaders, and community stakeholders, your role is critical. This is the time to encourage reconciliation where there are misunderstanding. This is the time to speak words that heals rather than words that divide. This is the time to help create channels for dialogue and mutual understanding. The younger generation is watching. Let us give them an example of maturity, patience, and wisdom. I hope that our elders will hear. Our demand this morning, as we summarize, our demand clearly. First, recognize and honor the sacrifice of the living heroes of Biafra agitation, including Mazi Simon Joko and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is my demand this morning. Attacking them is not helping. Attacking them is destroying everything we stand for. Any attack against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against myself, is destroying everything we stand for. Attacking Mazi Simon is destroying everything we stand for. Recognize and honor the sacrifice of our living heroes of this agitation. More especially, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the Brigade Prime Minister, Mazi. Secondly, let all Biafrans pursue greater unity around shared principle of justice, peace, dignity, and self-determination through lawful means, as we have been doing. Thirdly, ensure that the cases involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon receive fair, transparent, lawful treatment in accordance with the rule of law and international recognition standard of due process. This is the one that we are focusing now, because Mazi Simon is coming to court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be in court soon too. At least we have the date for Mazi Simon. We must ensure that the case involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa receive fair, transparent, and lawful treatment in accordance with the rule of law an internationally recognized standard of due process. Fourth, we call on the international community, legal observers, and human rights advocates to continue paying attention to the issue of fair hearing, liberty, and peaceful resolution of disputes. Wherever you're watching this program today, if you have not yet shared this program, I urge you to share as we are rounding up. My brothers and sisters, lovers of freedom across the world who are watching, history is watching our generation. One day, our children will ask us, did you stand for justice? Did you defend fairness? Did you promote peace? Did you seek unity among your people? Did you honor those who sacrificed for the cause you believe in? May our answer be yes. Let us leave this broadcast with a renewed commitment to unity, to wisdom, lawful advocacy, and constructive engagement. Let us continue to pray for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us continue to pray for British Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Let us continue to pray for all those affected by the struggle. And let us continue to pray that justice, peace, and the rule of law will prevail. If you have been blessed by this message, I want you to type on the comment section, unity and justice. Type unity and justice in the comment section. Put it down, unity and justice in the comment section. Like this video, share it widely. If you have not subscribed to our channel, try as much as possible to subscribe. And let the world hear the voice of the people asking for justice, fairness, and peaceful resolution. I appreciate everyone that have been part of us in this program today. Everyone that have participated in this program, I appreciate you. I thank you so much for being part of the program. No matter the battle we are facing, we will never give up. No matter the attack, we will never back down. The freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko and the freedom of our supreme leader, Biafra Nnamdi Kanu, is something we will continue to demand for unapologetically. And that is the only project that we have. In the next 1 month, the only project that we have is Mazi Simon Ekpa because of his appeal that is coming up on the 5th of August that will last up until the 21st of August. And also the protest that's going to happen on the 4th. Every Biafran need to be in that protest. Every Biafran, every legitimate Biafran, except for one reason or the other. If you can make it, make sure you are there. Make sure you are there. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has personally demanded for the presence of Biafrans in solidarity. We need to be there. There is no excuse. No excuse whatsoever. The same number of people that went for convention in Finland, the same number that went for declaration in Finland, they are needed this time. They are needed in Finland once again to make a clear statement by their presence. I appreciate every one of you. And we are going to go to the final section where we will go to their media to see what they have in their media. You know, it is very interesting not to skip that part. We will go to their media to see the update they have in their media so that we can be able to use it also to educate the world and let the world know that our call for self-determination is not born out of envy, jealousy, greed, or because of our resources. It is a necessity to save life. The only way we can confirm that is by information coming from the media. When you see the information come from the media of Nigeria, you have no choice than to join us and call for the disintegration of the contraption called Nigeria. Before we go into the media, let us have a quick break, and then we will go to the media.
Follow for Gotao. Them say Tinubu don't follow for Gotao. Tinubu don't follow for Gotao. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate House fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, on motor shop forget law for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for Gotao. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for Gotao. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for Gotao. Them make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your patience and waiting. So now we are going to the final segment of this very broadcast. We are going to go to their media to bring some media updates, informations that are coming from their media, news. We are going to read it out as we always do as the last segment of this very program before we take our rest to come back again later in the evening by the grace of God. So we are starting from here. Let's see what they have here. This one said, Rulak asked Governor Oti to immediately publish probe of police demolition of Chika Dibia family home. Nurses Forum demands arrest of patients' relatives seen assaulting chief nursing officer at Oyo Hospital. That's Nigeria for you. NSDC bust alleged fake university in Lagos. Rescue 106 youths recruited through Ponzi style admission. Fake university. Oh, Nigeria, nothing personal to see for Nigeria. In Nigeria, fake university recruiting students rescued 106 youth recruited through Ponzi style admission. Fake university. Oh, wow. An academic person stay in Nigeria. Ekpa Governance Appeal Court discharge acquits protesters framed sentence to jail by Borno government. Thank you for your life. Thank God for your life. Tinubu is running a racket, not a government, says Showore. Showore always have the word. You have the word to give them. Just that you are in the wrong country. You are in the wrong country, Showore. I wish you are in a civilized world. You don't better. Tinubu is running a racket, not a government, says Showore. Of course. That's the word. You know the word to use. Custom officer, soldiers allegedly kill residents, injured two while chasing rice smuggler in Lagos. Imagine. They chase rice smuggler. The rice don't pass border. Now inside your country, you can't mount checkpoint, custom checkpoint. How did that car cross from the border to enter town? How did they cross the border? Now you kill innocent citizens. That's a very chaotic country, very violent and chaotic country. That no, it's sad. Police DIG, Opera retired, accused of asking prison officials to chain, torture daughter's ex-boyfriend despite bail. Imagine. Only in Nigeria you get this. Only in Nigeria. Police DIG, Opera retired, accused of asking prison officials to chain, torture daughter's ex-boyfriend despite bail. That's Nigeria. They use their power. They use their power anyhow. Even when the law says otherwise, they don't care. Osun AAC accuses police of working for APC, alleges plot to disrupt August 15 governorship election. Story. As to threaten strike across Biafra universities over unimplemented 2025 CBA 19 months salary arrears. As to strike is not strange. As to strike is every year. That one is not news again. We know you. Rex, former Nigerian Foreign Affairs Minister, NSA, I mean fake PFIPC probe. You will never stop seeing fake. Every single, that is why when you take any documents from Nigeria and go abroad, nobody accepts it. Nobody abroad accepts any document from Nigeria, including their passport. If you bring your school certificate, they go through among that dustbin, go and start school afresh. That's how bad it is. See, fake ministries. Even in Africa, they have fake ministries. Even you see the case of fake ministry that is there now, they are denying. In a country that a fake ministry representing federal government exists, they will not know. So they will do budget, they give them, they will not know. Country. And they come online and say that tomorrow they say you are the one destroying their name. I narrowly escaped assassination. Ondo lawmaker accuses speaker of intimidation over alleged Asobedek phone scandal. Yeah. Madness everywhere. That's the kind of news. You can never hear any uplifting news in Nigeria. You can't get any uplifting news. Never. You can never. DSS to arraign ex-NBA chairman over WhatsApp post on land dispute involving appeal court president. Yeah. Bandit ambush truck in Zamfara. Kill one, abduct several travelers, and security forces rescue 11. They are working. Ghana declares ex-finance minister Ofori attack still a fugitive wanted for corruption. Is not the one that the US gave paper. 500 million land fraud trial. Court order EFCC to arrest produced Abuja estate agent Rebecca Omokamu after failing to appear. Everybody, once you have money, if you call, invite you. If you like, you go. If you don't like, you don't go. Ghana police arrest Nigerian human trafficking kingpin. 9 others rescue 9 victims forced into internet fraud. Every news about Nigeria is always disappointing. Entertainer DJ Chicken regained freedom after meeting bail condition over alleged threat against President Tinubu's son, saying, intimidation, right, left, and center. No more freedom of speech in Nigeria. If you speak, the next minute you see yourself in detention. Alleged 1.3 billion fraud. Trial of ex-Jigawa governor Sule Lamido stalled again over defense counsel's absence. The country now, if you like, you come call. If you like, you will come. Soon I go talk, then I'll finish, and that person enter. You will go contest, win, the case will die. New Jersey software error wrongly registered 6,600 non-US citizens to vote governor reveals. Even in US, you wrongfully registered 6,600 non-US citizens to vote governors reveals. They are nowhere this fraud loaded. The only thing that in the case of Nigeria is irredeemable. Their own is so shameful. Others they hide their own a little bit, but no. Breaking. ICPC investigates Federal Polytechnic of a rector over alleged 1.8 million extortion using ICPC's name. Amnesty International to Tinubu government. Drop charges against Shore. Stop weaponizing criminal justice system. Amnesty International. So I'm going to shout. Your word doesn't even have effect. You will only write and they will continue to do what they are doing. That no consequence. Breaking. Ondo Assembly crisis deepening as lawmaker reportedly secured 21 signatures to impeach Speaker over a Socratic form scandal. Yeah, madness everywhere. Cross River police arrest fake doctor over illegal mobile clinic. 500,000 uses job scam. Everybody is fighting for a way to survive in a system that is not helping anyone. Everybody is fighting for his own way. We sleep in the bush. Enugu residents flee Imezi or homes amid military operations. ESN 1. See, that is what Nigeria is doing. Destroying itself. What have ESN done? Has anybody had an ESN kidnap anybody in Nigeria? Have you had an ESN went and kill any innocent person? Why is Nigerian government fighting ESN? Every one of us know that ESN is the Eastern Security Network. Today, they have different vigilante group in Nigeria. In the north, they have the Hisba. In the south, they have the Motebu. In Biafra, we have the ESN, but they wouldn't allow it to work. Every day, the military are going after ESN. What have they done? Nothing. There is no record of their kidnap. There is no record of them killing innocent person. There is no record of them committing any crime anyway. But yet, the Nigerian government, they put their resources to fight against them simply because their duty is to protect the forest and make sure that the Fulanis, the terrorists, do not penetrate our land. That is part of the way they are working and serving the terrorists in Nigeria by the ESN. And fine and healthy. 2024 video of Mary Habila debunking death rumors resurfaced after her death of Minister Umahi resident. I'm fine and healthy. 2024 video of Mary Habila debunking death rumors resurfaced after her death at Minister Umahi resident. So this is not the first time they made an attempt to buy her. Try. AAC candidate Blast Ondo Governor Aide Tiwa representative members of the Moyu over death trap or road. Gunmen kill 4 headers from same family. Born cattle camp, slaughter cow in Anambra. Gunmen kill 4 headers from same family. Born cattle camp, slaughter cow in Anambra. That's it. Soludo boys now. Before you know it now, they will tell you it's ESF. This is those false flag they conduct. The government of Anambra State will be the one to plan this thing. Just like they have started pushing propaganda. So they will continue to create more chaos to qualify whatever they are saying. This thing that happened now, go and check. You will see that it was sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria through Seribu. Through they will tell the government, these people are government agents. They are government agents. They are the one government agent carrying the operation. But before you know it, they will target on ESN. They will target on Biafra agitators. This they have been doing, not today, not yesterday. They've been doing it. And whenever they do it, we call it out. They are mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. Federal University in Taraba bans students sign out celebrations processes in campus. No money to conduct DNA on alleged corpses of 5 Nelen engineers' family, accuses Ebonyi Police Minister David Umahi of cover-up. You see, this David Umahi have killed many people. This one now is another death. People that they murder, the case is still on. To conduct autopsy in the case, now they say they don't have money to conduct autopsy. How they died? People that disappear under the woman. The same way this lady today, death is sharing the mystery. A murderer. Iran war has cost the US $37.5 billion. Pentagon chief says 6 more forms from Senate. Terrorists invade Kwara community, kill residents, abduct others as security operatives engage in firefight. Story. Story. U.S. military death toll in Iran war rises to 18 as missing soldier confirmed killed in airstrike. Kidnappers demand 10 million to free 2 Ondo farmers abducted in Okoko forest. The way these people make their demand, God help them. Sowore returned to court as DSS pursues trial over Tinubu is a criminal comment. Nonsense. After Mary Habila's death, Ebonyi Traditional Council, led by Umahi brother, announces spiritual cleansing, declare coffee. They are mad people. Mad people. Deputy Speaker defends controversial 1 billion church budget. 1 billion church budget. Claims fund meant for youth reorientation, not only musical instruments. Nigeria is a funny country. Nigeria is they map 1 billion. 1 billion for church budget. Which church? Which church? A country that doesn't have anything to do. Very fraudulent country. They make budget for church. All these things they are doing just to deceive themselves. Bunch of crazy. Look at idiot, they defend it. And they will bring a Biafran person. And Igbo man, look at Kanu, that's a bunch of idiots to come and defend the nonsense they do. Mad people. Mad people. They are. Over 20 persons feared death as boat carries Nigerian passengers sink in Cameroon water. People where they go Cameroon, if you have somebody that travels to Cameroon by boat, you better begin to pray. Over 20 persons feared death as boats carrying Nigerian passengers sink on Cameroon waters. Boats carrying Nigerian passengers sink on Cameroon waters. So if you have somebody in Cameroon, you better put a call. Put a call to find out and know if the person is okay. If you have anybody in Cameroon, put a call. National Police Command rescue 4 kidnapped victims after gun battle with bandits. Mad people everywhere. Outrage as Tinubu-led Nigerian government allocate 22.15 billion to build, renovate 106 palaces nationwide. This man, these people are just very funny. More part money to all the palaces. You want to renovate every palace. Desperate to win election. They are. IGP this crackdown on police misconduct warns commissioners against illegal detention, extortion, or the grammar. Speak your grammar, finish. Those your criminal you train will still do what they want. Mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. Ousted Venezuelan President Maduro returned to U.S. court for alleged drug trafficking weapon charges. Maduro they caught again. DSS witness disowned Facebook letter says signatures is not his in Sowore trial. That's how they rule. That's how they rule. Bunch of liars. Thank you so much for watching wherever you are watching from. That is all we have. I don't think we have any other update. Let me refresh and see if something came in while we are scrolling down. Maybe something breaking news might just fall out so that we don't miss it. Let me just check if there is something that came in. There's nothing that came in. Still Omahi madness is the only thing that is there. The criminal Omahi. The criminal that God himself will take charge and destroy. God will take charge and destroy. Thank you so much for watching wherever you are watching from. I appreciate everyone that has been patient on this program. Please try as much as possible to join us on an evening program. We're going to have an evening program. The evening program is another blockbuster. We are going to play some important videos. You know, in this program, we attend other people, play other Biafran agitators and activist programs, some revelations. So try and join us in the evening if you have time. You can come and watch later. And make sure you share this program. Don't keep it to yourself. At the end of this program, I'm going to play a message of Mazi Simon. I want you to skip back and watch that message of Mazi Simon. Why I'm playing messages of Mazi Simon? Some of those messages, you skipped them. You didn't watch them when they happened. You know, they restricted people from watching Mazi Simon program. So when we were in autopilot, they tell their people, don't watch him, don't watch him. And many didn't watch. That's why so many of them were confused. So I am replaying those messages. So if you didn't watch them, now you might come across those videos and messages and you begin to understand how far Mazi Simon went, what he suffered, what he went through, how he protected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how he fought to keep the legacy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to date. Very important. Thank you so much for being part of the program. May Chukwu protect everyone that have been with us on this program from beginning to the end. May Chukwu protect our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Chukwu protect our prime minister. He will surely be relieved. We pray that Chukwu will grant him victory in the coming court. The coming court on the 5th of August. May Chukwu speak on his behalf. May Chukwu give his lawyers wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We pray that no weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. And no weapon formed or fashioned against our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our prime minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shall prosper. Thank you so much for watching. See you again in the evening. Stay blessed.
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Chukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak, you no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra Vanguard Media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth dose is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Nigeria on a daily basis witness the impunity which is so-called Fulani herdsmen extremists who share an ethnic and religious identity with President Buhari and the Fulani elite, which now dominates all key institutions in Nigeria.
To open an investigation specifically into the wide-scale and systematic killing of the civilian population, and most notably targeting the indigenous people of Biafra.
Clear that now we've put the Biafran issue on the radar screen of the government, of the Biden administration, of Congress.
Ongoing and wide-scale systematic killing of the civilian population, and again, specifically targeting the IPOB.
Of weapons being used against Biafrans, but affirmatively supporting an effort to have a independence referendum organized and conducted by the United Nations, as we've done in South Sudan.
They formally open an investigation and look into what we are identifying as a genocide that's being committed by the Nigerian government and extremist Fulanis against the indigenous people of Biafra.
There's been nothing in experience since 1960 to suggest there simply is not a way, given the history of division between the Fulani and the Biafrans, to think that they can coexist under a single sovereign roof.
That is why an organization as big as the World Igbo Congress could not make any iota of difference in our lives. As big as they are. With WIC here, why would Nnamdi Kanu come from the UK to come here to lobby your lawmakers? Why should I? You are the ones to do it and tell me what is happening here. What we ask you to you will not do. Ordinary $1. Do you know how much it costs to engage a lobbying firm in Washington, D.C.? I ask all of you, go and try and recruit one tomorrow. Ordinary $1 was a problem. $1 became a problem. Can't you afford $1? I can't you can imagine never in a month. You can't afford $1?
Why not?
Because Fulani people are laughing at us. They are counting on that thing you have inside you, that destructive demonic spirit to question and to argue everything. That's what they're counting on to colonize and enslave us. Always. When they speak, they say, we know you can never be united. We know. Only $1 only. Is it going to kill you?
No.
Never. No $1. You're not in IPOB. You don't contribute. Later you ask us, when is this Biafra coming?
That's how they do.
It's not funny now. It's not funny.
Others came here and they got something. Including very recently, because some of these they're the ones that will drive us away. They will say, oh, God brought you to bring Biafra. Biafra has now come, so you can go home and dance there. Let technocrats in America come run it. After all, I'm a manager with IBM or Google. Yeah. That's what you say to us. And mark it down. This thing is going to happen. You will come from America to tell us that you are coming from you know how to do it. That we that suffered and died should get away and say that. Are you doubting me?
Yeah, no. That's what I want to hold us. I know we have the awareness.
Come and join us to make Biafra a possibility before it becomes the reality of our time. That is why an organization as big as the World Igbo Congress could not make any iota of difference in our lives. As big as they are. With WIC here, why would Nnamdi Kanu come from the UK to come here to lobby your lawmakers? Why should I? You are the ones to do it and tell me what is happening here. What we ask you to do, you will not do. Ordinary $1. Do you know how much it costs to engage a lobbying firm in Washington, D.C.? I ask all of you, go and try and recruit one tomorrow. Can you recruit? Ordinary $1 was a problem. $1 became a problem. Can't you afford $1? I can't you can imagine never in a month. You can't afford $1?
Why not?
Because Fulani people are laughing at us. They are counting on that thing you have inside you, that destructive demonic spirit to question and to argue everything. That's what they're counting on to colonize and enslave us.
Always.
When they speak, they say, we know you can never be united. We know. Only $1 only. Is it going to kill you?
No.
Never. No $1. You're not in IPOB. You don't contribute. Later you ask us, when is this Biafra coming?
That's how they do.
It's not funny now. It's not funny.
Others came here and they got something. Including very recently, because some of these they're the ones that will drive us away. They will say, oh, God brought you to bring Biafra. Biafra has now come, so you can go home and dance there. Let technocrats in America come run it. After all, I'm a manager with IBM or Google. Yeah. That's what you say to us.
and mark it down. This thing is going to happen. You will come from America to tell us that you are coming from the world. You know how to do it. Yes. That we that suffered and died should get away and say that. Are you doubting me?
Yeah, no. That's what I want to heard us. I know them.
We have the awareness. Come and join us to make Biafra a possibility. Before it becomes the reality of our time. That is why an organization as big as the World Igbo Congress could not make any iota of difference in our lives. As big as they are. With WIC here, why would Nnamdi Kanu come from the UK to come here to lobby your lawmakers? Why should I? You are the ones to do it and tell me what is happening here. What we ask you to do, you will not do. Ordinary $1. Do you know how much it costs to engage a lobbying firm in Washington, D.C.? I ask all of you, go and try and recruit one tomorrow. Then you recruit. Ordinary $1 was a problem. $1 became a problem. Can't you afford $1? I can't you come at you neighbor in a month. You can't afford $1? Why not? Because Fulani people are laughing at us. They are counting on that thing you have inside you, that destructive demonic spirit to question and to argue everything. That's what they're counting on to colonize and enslave us.
Always.
When they speak, they say, we know you can never be united. We know. Only $1 only. Is it going to kill you?
No.
I'm asking a very pertinent question. Is Nigeria working for you? Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired, knew the solutions to Boko Haram till he finally became president. He asked ex-President Jonathan to resign because of insecurity. He cried empathetically. He promised to end Boko Haram in 3 months. But now, he's telling us he's done his best to arm the military. Why isn't he resigning? Governor Fashola knew the solutions to providing stable power supply till he became Minister of Power, and darkness pervaded the land. After trying hard and giving excuses like he only plays a supervisory role, the ministry was assigned to someone else. Power grid, still they collapse. The NSAS protests were tagged insurrection. In fact, someone said Aisha Yusufu ought to be in jail for instigating violence. Then farmers were beheaded in Borno. Same person asked Aisha Yusufu to lead a protest. Aren't these people supposed to forbid hypocrisy? Is Nigeria working for any Nigerian today? From leaders hoarding food for the poor, receiving kickbacks from government contracts, to farmers needing permission to go to their farms. Is Nigeria working for you? Why is Zamfara's gold for Zamfara and Niger Delta oil for Nigeria? Why is Hisba destroying alcohol, but their state governments receive federal allocation from monies received via taxation, including tax on alcoholic beverages? Why are some federal roads abandoned to bandits and kidnappers? Who is in charge of Nigeria's security? The president is talking tough this time. Most times, he's as shocked by the rest of us by the absence of good governance under him. Regardless of his campaign promises and the manifesto of his political party, Nigeria has rolled back in terms of development. From Naira continually losing its value to a recently launched locomotive trains breaking down in the middle of nowhere. Nigeria has to be working for some people though. the government can do no wrong. To this set of people, their money isn't being stolen, even if the money is being borrowed, leaving debts for their own children to pay in future. Even if the leaders don't use public institutions, from sending their children to Ivy League schools abroad to getting medical treatment abroad, some people who have nothing and we need to donate money for their medical bills if they have a serious ailment, continue to hail the obvious lack of good governance till Nigeria happens to them. Then they get a little pissed. May Nigeria never happen to you. Say amen. We deserve better than the political class who go home with millions monthly to represent people who can't even afford to feed themselves. I am Olajumoke Alaode James. Nigeria is not working for me. Is Nigeria working for you?
They are spreading around the country. They have attacked Enugu. Make no mistake about it. The people have an ambition. There is no need making a mistake about, because I read an article on Saturday in Sun, a press statement by the Herbert president. I mean, he said clearly what they planned. He says that our land is their own. He didn't deny it. It's a press conference recorded. In Igbo land, the land is owned by people. We don't accept that. And then the matter is serious. But I want the kidnapping group. Many places are not can't go many places. They are spreading around the country. They have attacked Enugu. Make no mistake about it. The people have an ambition. There is no need making a mistake about, because I read an article on Saturday in Sun, a press statement by the Herbert president. I mean, he said clearly what they planned. He says that.
Adom ikike n'ime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ụba n'ime Samina Ekpa ihe ebubo abada nkiri ka na-ekiri abada deji onye ozu oke ngene ka ebo agbarụcha aha gị bụ ngene ha ga-ekuru gị nwa na ekeguru gị nwa na ole ekuru gị nwa na afọ ekuru gị nwa na nkwọ nna m si na onye ju ogwugwu ọnwụ udo onye juru n'okwu ikwuru ọ naanị ike onye kwere n'okwu ikwuru na ọbịbịa Biafra ihe ọma na-eme n'ime Biafra ya mebere onye sị na ego adị onye ahụ aga adịkwa onye sị na ihe ọma ama mmere gị ihe ọma ama mmere gị Chineke na-enye ndụ ikike niile nọ n'ime Nnamdi Kanu n'ebe ọ bụ na Nnamdi Kanu nọ n'ime prison adọm ikike nọ n'ime nwụọ n'ime gị bụ Samina Ekpa ikike a sogharịba gị onye iro kpụrụgodo gị n'ọnụ ikike a mechie ya anya ya sogharịba gị ekwe ọnya n'iru gị ị ga-abụ jump and pass ekwe n'azụ ị ga-abụ jump and pass ekwe n'aka nne ị ga-abụ jump and pass ekwe n'aka ekpe ị ga-abụ jump and pass nwa m udo dere gị.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast this evening, this afternoon, this morning, depending on where you are watching from. We're live and direct. It's very late, but it's better, to come than not coming at all. I thank you all those who are here and those who will later on join the broadcast. You are watching live and direct on Enter Biafra, Channel 1, Channel 2, and of course, on Enter Biafra TV 1, and VOB, Voice of Biafra in Biafra land. Yesterday, some people were calling me that Simon Ekpa, you are tired, are you okay, and all that. And of course, I just look at them and I laugh. For the past 1 year or so, we have been having sleepless nights and all that. But of course, and we cannot stop. Whenever the body asks us to go, we go. And anytime you see me here, you know that I am fit to go. So I don't want to be hearing calls, oh, sleep or rest. When I want to rest, I know when to rest. And when I am sick, I know what to do. So please, I know that you care for me, but I wouldn't like that you see me on live and you cannot allow me to rest. Then after the broadcast, 3 a.m., many people were still calling. So if you want me to rest, why would you be calling me 3 a.m.? Why would you be calling me 2 a.m.? If you want me to rest, you don't call me so that I will rest. But after the broadcast, a lot of people were still calling me 3 a.m. I know you care, but to know that where I am, the time you were calling me was 3 a.m. So if you really want me to rest, you wouldn't be calling me 3 a.m. Okay? So I am fine. And if you think that I am not fine, I am very, very fine. And if I get sick, I know what to do. Okay? But every day you see me here, whether my mouth is like this, some people say that my mouth bend one corner, that they are in the health sector, that my mouth bend one corner, So if you see my mouth bend, and I am talking, or maybe I'm trying to speak like, all the funny people, my mouth is bending like this. So if my mouth bend, please take it, and something is coming out from my mouth, and you are hearing voice. If my mouth bend like this, and you are hearing voice, please just take my voice. Know that if my power cannot take me, I will not come here. If I cannot talk, I will not come. Okay? And there are many days I have not broadcasted before in the past. So when I feel that I need a rest, complete rest, I will rest. It is you that will be shouting, "Where are you? Where are you?" We didn't see you today, this one. So if you didn't see me, know that I'm resting, either that I'm resting or I have something going on. And if my voice change and I'm talking, just take my voice. That is the most important thing. Yeah, I'm not coming here to display my mouth or my red lips or whatever it's called. I'm here to talk. And once my voice is coming out, that's okay. Okay? We are battling principalities and powers. You all should know that. And so any day I come here, I am prepared and I know what is propelling me. So it is not my power, but I'm very propelled by something that none of you can imagine. So any day you see me here, I don't want to be hearing those messages. I will start blocking you people, because even no matter who you are, if you have worked closely with me, please, for us to avoid problem, don't send any nonsense negative message to me. Are you okay? This one, don't send it to me. Those who work closely with me, they know how to approach me if they feel that there is any concern. So I thank you very much. And here we go. Well, I think this evening, because of the time, this video that we are going to analyze today, I'm going to play the video, but I need time to analyze this video. We're going to receive calls, and it's just calls. And then probably by tomorrow, if I come on time, we'll be able to analyze this video so that I will give a very well in-depth analysis about the video. But I want to make a comment. The comment I want to make is when some people were contacting me that, oh, there is indigenous people of Biafra in a global terrorism index. I look at them and I laugh. You see, there is no amount of global terrorism index writing IPOB that will make us to stop Biafra. These people can go to any length. If they like, let them put in the word to global terrorism index. Number 1, indigenous people of Biafra. Where is the proof of that? I want people to understand that even the Fulani herdsmen are killing people. We are not in that place, okay? So because of that, we are going to abdicate our freedom and say, oh, come on, they put you there. It is all something that's expected. We know that they're going to do that. We are not moved. Anybody that is documenting those things, let them come. We are going to give them the complete documentation of what Nigeria state have done, how they have sponsored Fulani terrorists to kill our people. It is not reflecting there. And that's why some of you should understand media. We are talking about media. We are not moved. So allow them to report whatever they want to report. Any day they call us, we are going to talk and defend whatever we are doing for our freedom. Please, if the mouth is bending again today, just leave it like that. It's a new style of talking. Because very soon now, someone will say, Simon, your mouth is bending. Let us listen to this. All right, we're here to go. Biafra.
The tragic chapter of violence is just ended. We are at the dawn of national reconciliation. Once again, we have an opportunity to build a new nation.
But we have Colonel Obasanjo, who is the commander of 3 Marine Commando, who have been able to capture a number of senior secessionist officers, and he had brought them to Lagos to see us in order to let us have the acceptance of the spirit of one Nigeria.
And I would like, therefore, to take this opportunity to say that I, Major General Philip Effiong, officer administering the government of the Republic of Biafra, now wish to make the following declaration: that the Republic of Biafra hereby ceases to exist.
Hello.
Your Excellency.
Glad to see you again.
My pleasure.
How are you?
Very well indeed.
I want you to understand that this is where all of these people, these idiot criminals are coming from. They tell you, oh, Biafra is dead. Biafra is dead. Biafra died many years ago, 19 Brigade. And then we told them that we are restoring Biafra. I don't know whether it is the English they don't know, or that it is just stupid they are. Philip Effiong say, oh, that they, through their time, that have surrendered their freedom to Nigeria. So how does Philip Effiong surrendering their freedom to Nigeria has to do with our life today? So it means that now your ancestors who sold you to slavery, and then they have made a decision to sell you to slave, and they sold you, and you are a slave. So you find out that you are a slave, and all you will do is that, oh, well, my father said I'm a slave, so they sold me in 1904, and so I have come to realize today that I'm a slave. For that reason, there is no need to fight back, because my father said my freedom is gone. They have sold my freedom. So that's exactly what they're trying to say, because they surrendered to Nigeria because of lack of arms, and because people were dying. And for that reason, we have today to our freedom. Who told you when we are saying we are restoring Biafra? This is called Biafra restoration. We are now having our freedom here. So, but like I said, tomorrow when we have time, I will give in-depth analysis so that the people sharing this video will be ashamed of themselves. Okay, because it is still the same. What they are not telling you is that the same Daniel Effiong, Philip Effiong said, if you do not treat these children well, they are going to rise up again and fight. What they are not telling you is that this is 2023. The children that Philip Effiong was referring to, that we are raising up and we are fighting them. We are fighting them. We are going to fight them, and our freedom is coming. So by tomorrow, we are going to have a complete in-depth analysis of this video. But I want you all, let us watch it again. But from the perspective that I am coming from now, you will understand my point. My point is that they say Biafra died, and we are saying that if to them Biafra died, we are here to restore Biafra. It is called restoration. Right? All right. That's my point.
The tragic chapter of violence is just ended. We are at the dawn of national reconciliation. Once again, we have an opportunity to build a new nation.
But we have Colonel Obasanjo, who is the commander of 3 Marine Commando, who have been able to capture a number of senior secessionist officers, and he had brought them to Lagos to see us in order to let us have the acceptance of the spirit of one Nigeria.
And you are here to accept captured people in the spirit of one Nigeria. They say captured, you know. So you captured them, and you're expecting them to tell you that Biafra did not, Biafra is still fighting. You captured them. So what do you expect a captured people to say? Philip Effiong did what he's supposed to do as a captured person. Okay? Because once you capture them, that's the way you think that Biafra is gone. Just like you kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. You think that Biafra is over. No. You capture them, and then you organize. That was them. Now it is us, their children. And we are here to get our freedom. And I want you all to understand that for those who have been fighting me for 1 year, going from one native doctor to another, I've asked you people, go and ask questions first before you go and attack me. Today, they say I am Ohanes Ndigbo agent. I am Nigeria government agent. This agent. Only me is working for Nigeria. Only me is working for Ohanes Ndigbo. Me is working. I hope some of you that are still standing on the other side of the fence, claiming I told you that Ekpa is Ohanes Ndigbo. He come to fight for Ekweremadu. He come to fight for politicians. He's working with Southeast politicians. I hope you are still saying it too, because some people say they will give you $50,000 to look for Simon Ekpa. These are people who are claiming they want peace. They are putting bounty on Simon Ekpa, although I've addressed it with an official statement. And the World Igbo Unions will give their statement very soon. I've had a meeting with them today. I have had a meeting with the Biafra Liberation Advisory Committee, the powerful advisory committee for Biafra Liberation. I've had a meeting with them, with the World Igbo Unions. This World Igbo Unions is the overall, is bigger than the IWC, is bigger than Ohanese. This is the World Igbo Union, the head of the Igbo Union in the whole world. We have a meeting with them, and they're going to release their statement very soon. So the point is that those who are fighting me, claiming that I am working for Ohanese, I am working for Nigeria. Have you seen it? How many of you that Ohanese have come to place a bounty on his head in the name of trying to stop Biafra? So we are going to, and then I want to thank Biafra as well for the sit at home, a successful sit at home today. Everywhere was under lock and key, 100% compliance. So we're going to open the call, and please, the call will last like 30 minutes or so. And then by tomorrow, we are going to have a complete direction, especially a scheduled program. We are going to know when we are working very tirelessly to know when we are going to be coming live, so that it will not be, you just wake up in the night, Simon Ekpa is live. You just wake up in the morning, Simon Ekpa is live. No, we are working on this time and schedules. Very important, very important. In the website, in the Enter Biafra, you are going to have a calendar and time when we are going to be live and all that. So we are working on that, so that anytime you visit this website, you are going to see when Simon Ekpa is going to be live, so you don't miss any program. All right, we are going to open the line for like 20 minutes, and we call it a day. The line is open. Please call and let us hear your opinion on this process of today's sit at home. Very important. Or yesterday's sit at home. Very important. Very successful one. Biafra has spoken in a different way. All right. Welcome to the program. The number to call is there, I think, on the screen. All right.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing...
Come to the program.
Oh my God, OMG. Mazi Simon, is that you?
Yes, this is me, live and direct.
Jesus Christ of love. I've been trying you all year.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad. I've been the first caller now. I'm not going to hold time.
You are finally
Simon,
here.
my brother, God bless you. God bless your family. Amen. Our God, Jehovah, will continue to be with you, lead you and guide you. My brother, I have the whole faith in you. My next generation, we all depending on you. The whole Nigerians, Africans, we can see this light. It is shining from your side, and we are following you. My brother, I live in the UK. Please, I'm begging all the Nigerians that you have had enough of that bullshit country. Let us start flying the flag. Put the Biafra flag, the Odudua flag on top of your balcony, from the window, on your car. Let wherever you are resident, let them know we have had enough and time to go. My brother, please, I will kindly request for one thing. When did Ukraine war, break out?
When did what?
The Ukraine-Russian war, when it broke out, the UK offered service to train the citizens all over, from anywhere, all over the world.
Yes.
Please, kindly, for those of us that are in Europe, if it's going to be Finnish government, let them be ready to accept us for training, because I need to go home.
Yes.
By this battle. It is not depending on Nigeria only the ESF. We are coming too. So
Yes.
please, we need this professional level.
They should be ready. They should be ready. They should be ready to put us in #1 global terrorists, even if against Taliban. If that is what they need.
Let them put it anywhere they like. I married a white woman, and I tell her every day, we are breaking. I have had enough. I need to go home. Brother, I know what is common sense. I can see where you are coming from, brother. Those that are using whatever they brother, leave these guys alone. Let them know. Look, listen, brother. If we don't get rid of all these evil men, we're not going anywhere. Before you can get a diamond out, gold out, you have to purify them through the heat.
Don't worry. Don't worry. They don't know. Our own is that we have publicly forgiven them. We don't have problem with them.
Please, I beg you, please, kindly help us to create a channel whereby we that are Europe, that are ready to pick up our bags, that are able to lay everything down right now.
Yes.
Let the Nigerians who understand, they are not just fighting Simon.
Let me tell you, my brother. Let me tell you. From next month, the world will know that we are not joking.
Oh God. Hallelujah. Honestly speaking. Hallelujah. Honestly speaking. And I please beg all the prayers.
Yes.
Can make a lot. This is the time to start making our faces, our appearance, our mind known to the world. Let our neighbor who understand what is going on in this house. There's a flag flying. Let the police stop you and say, why are you flying this flag? Tell them the reason who you are. Yes, brother, you will hear me. I will fly this Biafra flag. People will be taking me. So who is this guy in London to fly this flag? Yeah,
I think it's a very good idea which we are going to put into. What do we?
Please, thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
I'm so glad to get to it. It's about to get to work. I'll continue watching.
Thank you.
I love you guys. I love you. I love people. Please protect everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome to the program.
Good evening,
Good evening from here.
Ebu Simon Abba.
Good evening from here. You're welcome to the
I
program.
greet you. Thank you, sir. I greet you immensely for the work you are doing to the Biafra generation. And I want to assure you that good work doesn't pay for a man that is a God. And before the creation, before the son of the earth, God knows that a day like this will be. And we are not afraid of the wolves and the lion that barking, because it has written. So the kingdom of God is not a child play. So Biafra is a kingdom of God, as the letter said, and it will be the last miracle. But some people don't understand. And that's the reason why you are stand as a Joshua. Moses tried, but our people fail woefully to reason like a human beings. That is the reason why feeding us with lies. He will say that he's a graduate, but he's still following some advice that he knows that is baseless, that your father is your father truly. But wisdom, as long of that lies behind you, and the God himself that have ordained a black man, and it's not a family business. For some charlatans is there, for some bunch of charlatans, the Biafra struggle is not a business. It's not family business. It's bigger than any family. It's bigger than everybody. It's something. And I pray that at the end, victory will be our yours, despite what the tougher it is. But we know, as the letter said, so, and we are more tougher, and they're more tougher than them. So, we are for you, not only can do, what we waiting is late, so yes, we not come here to say this one or this and that. They are threatening us. We are above that. Our forefathers invented to believe. We are more than that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. If they want peace, give them peace. If they want pieces, we are already. Everybody will die. Whether you like it, you will die. So it's better to die a good death than to live like a slave life. So let everybody forge it together. Fear is a spiritual. So let us cancel fear and take our destiny. So that will be
exactly. Those of you watching from those are watching from Twitter, you're going to be cut off from Facebook. If anybody is going to be cut off as well, go to Enter Biafra.
So,
from yeah. Right. Thank you. Right, we move. State of the Nation broadcast. Probably. You're welcome. Good evening from here. Welcome to the late night broadcast.
Yeah. Yes. Good evening, Simon.
Good evening.
Yeah. I thank you very much for what you're doing. I'm coming from Biafra land.
You're welcome.
And I want to say these Egyptians you see today, you see them no more forever. I'm telling you. You know, when the children of Israel we are trying to come, the Egyptians, Dathan and Korah, that was asking Moses, where are we going? Where are we going? So they want to remain in Egypt. why the children of God are suffering in Egypt. So I'm telling you, all this backing and all these men that you see in Biafra land and even in Europe, they're trying to do what the enemy, Nigeria, and the zoo is telling them. They are just demons, demon powers. They're trying to hold the people of God down. But I'm telling you, they don't know what they are fighting against. They are fighting against God and His men. So what I'm trying to tell all the Biafrans today, even when we are here, we are not even happy. In fact, we used to deal with demons, even both in the spiritual and when we are talking about Nigeria is a dead zone. Nigeria is a dead country, so it doesn't have any foundation to lay any possible thing that will strive. In fact, the meaning of Nigeria is evil. So we are moving, and in fact, our hope and everything it lies on all these things, all what you are telling us, and that we are going home. That's one of the happiness we have. In fact, we are counting days. Even my siblings, everybody, we are waiting, and in fact, we are waiting. That is the most substantial thing that we will ever have in this and in this our generation. So we are very, very happy, and we are not even afraid. In fact, if they say that we will not go, it's better than everything perishes. Like as our director has said before now. Because in peace. Now I'll go to 1 week. I'll go to 1 week. I shall go there first. I'm going to go to the defa.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
So that is, yeah, that's
how was the sit at home? How was the sit at home in your area today?
Even if I get on like a house, oh, Imo State. So Hana Wezibala, I go sit at home. Is very guessing. But once you go with the direct of Makanya Imo State, because I wonder is Bala because I am.
All right, let us bring somebody else. You're welcome. You're welcome to the program.
Nah, my brother, I don't know what
Go ahead.
Yeah. You want to zero. You want to pause zero. Get enough zero, but you don't have knowledge.
You don't have knowledge.
You want to zero to get Biafra, but you ain't knowledge.
Go ahead.
And I'm not.
I'm not in the knowledge. Now go ahead. So with the knowledge, I see na the zero.
Okay, in this life,
my friend, can you knowledge in there with it?
Hello?
Can you name a Senegal? Can you name a Senegal now? One of knowledge. Can you name a Senegal? Can you name why you just Senegal? Why you just Senegal? Nigeria, oh man, Nigeria. Exactly. When I know, can Nigeria so that here legacy Senegal general here. Come on, when I don't feel can you my agent is I got to Why are you in Senegal? Why are you? Why can you name in Senegal? In a chego, Senegal. Can you name in Senegal? I'm not against Canadian. What are you name in Senegal? What are you doing there? Anything now? Can you knowledge you? What you knowledge? You can't I don't you.
You'll be disappointed at the end of everything. Biafra got better than I can.
Onye ga-esi na kia wee bịa ka ị na-achọ ka ọ ga-abịa abịa mana ọ ga-abịakwara abịa ọ ga-abịakwara abịa ọ ga-abịakwara abịa ndị idiot ka Biafra agaghị abịa m n'aka mana ọ ga-abịa ndị steeti ọ ga-esi n'aka Simon Ekpa bịa ya bịazi na-abịa ị ga-anọ Senegal aha anyị akpọtara gị Biafra whether you like it or not isi Nigeria gbana Senegal n'elu Senegal isi ebe a na-akpọ ndị n'obodo oyibo ajọ ya kịta ọsị gị na ya na abroad abroad Senegal you cannot do business in Nigeria in Agbana Senegal. Welcome to the program. All this kind of Itibori boss are not welcome in the program. Welcome. Also, you're welcome. Ezoli picking pocket.
Why are none there? A small as I hear. Yeah, why about as I have but then again, can just walk from general like 2 weeks there, but all of them happen during why I kept it. Mazi, hope you don't bother now. Ndị obedient whatever the heat water. Before I get offline itself, I just came out from one of their state. There are some of them, like half of them, is talking that the thugs in Lagos attack their own people. It's like they kill some of them today. In Lagos, those gather in space. So some of them are saying that it's time that we'll start defending ourselves. If these people attack us, we'll attack them back. And some are still panicking. They know we are very peaceful. So I said, okay, don't worry. We are still in a few weeks to November. They will hear it well. So, Mazi, regarding everything that is happening, all I just want you to know is that the people standing with you are legion. When we come out in the streets, when we want to march, the sun will not set. Or it will set. How did they used to say it? Because all you campo.
Yes.
But I'm not an English man. So I'm that time. I am marching there now. Then we'll do something in their life because we are not only fighting for freedom, but we are revenging what they did to us. And we will reach to that revenge to all of them. They will get their own share of the cake, the way they did to us, more than. So I so much commend you. I think our people don't know how to follow program fast. Some of them are very dull. They're supposed to know how to follow this enter Biafra because some of them are listening. Like we are talking now, some of them are listening to the beginning of this broadcast. They don't know how to update their system to be following up on the timing. Do you understand? So that's why they are calling you after the broadcast has finished, disturbing you. So they're supposed to know how to follow you because when you are letting people know that you like things to work fast. So yes. I see you as somebody that you run very fast. So as you are running very fast, I help with you. But our people are not getting all these things, you know. So they should stop calling you when you are sleeping, when you are already ended the broadcast. They should know how to follow you as you are running. They will be following you with the law.
Exactly. Exactly. When I'm live and open the line is when you call. If you're not part of what we are doing, there's no need. There's no point calling me 3 a.m. in the night.
Yeah. So that's the mistake from them. They will be thinking that you are still online, not knowing that you have entered the live broadcast. So Mazi, I will stop here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yep. Right. And then we continue. We're going to take, we have exceeded our 30 minutes. We're going to take like 2 more calls or 3 or so. You're welcome to the program. There,
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Simon Ekpa.
You're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening.
There is something that will happen. That very day we are going to march. Sonido, the governor of Anambra State. I see it. It's just like a dream. I see Sonido. He don't enter this barrack furniture. This army barrack furniture. He was about to go to Oka, that now block the road. So he run enter army barrack furniture. Clear. So Biafra is already here.
Yes.
I thank God for everything. Biafra,
we will force all of them to Biafra.
I said Sonidora enter army back on nature. That is where he run for a handout. When men, I see the way from Opiweka to block. Me, I said, where these people for come out? I shout, where these people for come out? There is no road, no everywhere, nobody. All the whole army run enter that barrack furniture. Thank God, I see Biafra. Thank God very much.
Well, it is going to happen physically, not in the dream.
I see it already happened. I believe because there is nothing we hope Biafra. Nothing. Thank you very much. Thank you
very much. Now we take one more call, and remember the sit at home this morning or tomorrow continues. You're welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Hello. I just want to thank you for what you've been doing. Like people have been calling, saying, remain strong. I want to tell our people that all over the world, we are all Africans. We all know Sawaneba is a strong guy on his own. God has been protecting him. But whatever thing we have to do individually, those two. You have your pastor, you have your strong pastor, you need to be very strong. You need to let him pray for Sawaneba. Put him in your prayers. You're going to attacks are coming from here and there. The Fulanis are not, they've seen their game plan did not work. As they said, if you cut off the head, every part of the body will become useless. But in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, they cut off the head. The whole part of the body become more powerful than even the head. That is what happened in Nnamdi Kanu's case. They kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. What Igbo Congress, the Jofo that was interviewed, Dele Momodu interviewed the Jofo. I followed him live. I followed these people. I know what they are doing. Before he introduced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you see they were introducing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were worshiping him. This age of this man in America here, what Igbo Congress. But Nnamdi Kanu is no longer there. Look at them being rubbish. This is the game plan of the Fulani. Cut off the head, every part of the body will become useless.
Yes, sir.
But it became so now it's so frustrating that they cut off the head, then the body becomes more powerful. What Igbo Congress, they know this Fulani, they studied us. These guys, we call them dummies. We think they're not smart. We think they're not clever. I'm sorry to say that these guys are more clever than Igbos. Just like this idiot that comes from Senegal. What is he doing in Senegal? What is he doing in Senegal? Yemen and Senegal. Lagos State economy is bigger than Senegal. But it's Senegal neighbor who come the top nonsense. You say about to bring Biafra or Biafra. You see what we're fighting for? You see the level of where the hatred has pushed them to. Now they don't want their enemy to give them Biafra. But it's unfortunate. Either you like it or not, Biafra will come. Catch on coming Biafra. You want Senegal.
Yes, so whether you like it or not.
Simple, you die in Senegal, one bang, one day you go.
On what PA there?
Yeah, useless. You don't need someone like that in Biafra. Useless. Get out with such mentality.
I will have charger. The gods will accept them because of what I know when I can they may it.
No, down there to go for days is going without the human. Now, they do the amount of attacks there with you. I'll be in the comment say, if your boy, you won't maybe you will give it, This is a joke. I don't have a temple. And then anybody, I need to add. I think we are looking here. If you hear, you come on and you come online to go play here. You pick up the phone and talk nonsense of phone because it's Senegal.
All right, thank you very much. You're gonna be the last caller. Thank you. All right, remember tomorrow is still the sit at home continuous. We thank you all for being part of this emergency and unannounced broadcast in the night. Okay, somebody else is calling. You're welcome to the program.
But the rest, I don't know.
Hello,
Mr. Simon. Good morning.
Good morning. I wanted to end, but I decided to pick your own call as well. So you're welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Sir.
Go ahead. You have 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Yeah, I thank you for everything you're doing, sir.
Thank you too. Yes, sir.
Yeah. That guy that just called from Senegal is a very stupid human being.
But I got need to na na akpolo Simon Ekpa. We will. What he wanted to is to just eat to me and akpolo Simon Ekpa we will.
Yes, actually interrupt the program.
What was the knowledge? What was the knowledge? Knowledge P2B.
Today, what they are doing by attacking Twitter and buying over Facebook, they want to change the narrative. They Fulani Janjaweed, they want to change the narrative. Every blessed day, they want the world to believe that we in the East are the aggressors, that they are just victims. And I want the world to ask them a simple question. Who were the sponsors and founders of Boko Haram? Who are the sponsors and founders of ISIS in West Africa? Before then, who are the founders and sponsors of Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb? Who are the sponsors of Ansarut? Who are the sponsors of Fulani headsmen in Yala? Who are the sponsors of even the foreign bandits that I'm talking about? How many terror groups have I named for you now? All exclusively Fulani owned. Yet, their focus is in the East. I want the world to understand something today because all of you are listening. Nobody hates the police or the army anywhere in the world. But I need you to understand something, that in Nigeria, you don't have an army. What you have is a fully Fulanized terror machine in uniform. A gang of murderers in uniform. That's all we have. I'll prove it to you later. We are not going to allow the Fulani to change the narrative. That is why they're upset. They have managed to subdue everybody else in the zoo, apart from IPOB and ESN. They cannot, and they know they cannot. It doesn't matter how many people we lose. We don't care. We keep going. I lost my mom and my dad, and we are still marching on our entry. I lost 28 men, very close. We are still marching on. I lost a cousin at Hako to Nigerian army. We are still marching on. We are not going to stop. So you understand it very clearly. Now listen to me, please. The reason why anytime you see them, IPOB, what they're doing, they want to break the country. The elders must rise up and speak. All those fools. Let me tell you something you don't know. We are the way we are because you made us so. Your hatred for me is what conditioned me over the years to react to you the way that I'm reacting to you, because you are evil. Nigeria is an evil entity. Very, very satanic. You want to change the narrative. It's IPOB, they're the aggressors. I saw some women, was it yesterday? Give them their Biafra. We don't want to die. Look at murderers calling other people murderers. Can you believe such nonsense? The Fulani leaders, you cannot win. You cannot defeat IPOB. You people were the ones that established many terror organizations in Nigeria in a bid to overwhelm the country and take over the territories for your Fulani people. IPOB became a stumbling block to that very janjaweed expansionist tendency. True or false? Am I lying? You were ruling Nigeria before, doing everything you like, controlling NNPC, controlling the seaport, customs, everywhere you ever. Now, finally, because you felt that you've subdued everybody else, now you can now march on with your foot soldiers into the east, because you've taken over Yoruba land. Of course, I know that very well. You came and we said no. You can't come into this land to take it. Come and do your business and go. You said no. Now, because we defeated Mietiala, you now brought in police and army with official uniform, official badge to come and kill people. And I also want to remind Twitter, because they're listening. Twitter, please. Do you know that in the Nigerian army and police, there are terrorists there? Are you aware that Nigeria actively recruited terrorists, killers and murderers and rapists, and gave them army and police uniforms? Are you aware of that? How can anybody, Yoruba journalists, how can you people in your infantile stupidity refer to Nigeria as having an army or Nigeria police? Or where are those terrorists that they conscripted into the Nigerian army and Nigeria police? Where are they? People without shame, where are they? I'm asking you. Fulani, you want to change the narrative? Of course not. They want to put the blame of insecurity in Nigeria on IPOB. Can you believe that? Can you believe these people? Can you believe them? Can you believe these people? And luckily, as God will have it, they are slaughtering themselves in the north. But IPOB securing the east are the ones to be blamed for the insecurity in the east. There is a clip I want everybody to play, please. Who opposed them opened his mouth and said, I invited the army to come into Olo. There was nothing happening. Fulani, who opposed them gave Fulani land in Olo to do Ruga, Fulani settlement. And we said no. We drove the Fulani murderers and terrorists away. Who opposed them now invited his friends, his masters from the north, to bring in their army and heavy machinery into Olu to kill us. That was how all these things started. All of you have forgotten. Black people in this UG, black, you have all forgotten the Genesis. The same way that all of you that are blaming Boko Haram is a terrorist group, Boko Haram, what they're doing. But when Nigerian police were busy killing their leader and killing everybody else, all of you were just there drinking Fradununu. Or doing betting on Chelsea versus Man U, or Liverpool versus Man City. Nigeria army and police will go out and commit atrocity upon atrocity. All of you will be there, you keep quiet. Any day, those people out of anger rise up and retaliate. All of you baboons and monkeys without writing rubbish. Do you know why? Because you have no conscience, you have no soul, you're a black person, you are the embodiment of evil. Is the truth. I don't care who bans whoever or whatever, I don't give a toss. I must preach the truth. Black people are wicked. By nature, very wicked people. That is why you forget the atrocities that your police and your army always commit. You forget. In a twinkle of an eye, you forget. Our army, our police. Now listen to me very carefully, please. You are blaming ESN, whereas it is the same Fulani terrorists masquerading as headsmen that are responsible for orchestrating all the insecurity in and around Nigeria. Fulani, you have Boko Haram. Fulani, talking about insecurity in the east. Hey, whereas 91 people were slaughtered yesterday they were killed yesterday. You have the guts. You people have no shame. You have the guts to stand up and be talking about insecurity in the east. And you're a senator from Kebbi State or Kebbi, whatever they call it. And 91 of your constituents were slaughtered. You didn't see it. You're talking about East. Fulani, who formed Boko Haram. Fulani, who formed ISIS in West Africa province, ISWAP. Fulani, who formed Mieti Yala. Fulani, who formed Ansar. Fulani, who formed these headsmen and bandits you claim are foreign. Fulani, who brought out murderers and killers and terrorists from prison and gave them military and police uniforms. It is you people. You have now spread them around the country, causing mayhem, abducting people from schools. These are the same place. Hey, this people there. Ha, Fulani, you think everybody's as stupid as you are? You go, you kidnap students from their schools in the north, you get ransom, you buy more arms, you embolden yourselves. You have the guts to conduct a live press conference talking about insecurity in the East. Don't people have shame? Anyway, you don't. Who are the bandits, or should I say terrorists, taking hostages of school children and demanding ransom? Are they not Mieti Yala? Mieti, the chief negotiator. Who are the people destroying farms, raping and killing their victims daily around Nigeria? Fulani. Fulani. You know what? How they manage to convince some of you is what I find astonishing. Despite the overwhelming evidence, how they manage to convince you people that they mean well for you is something I can't understand. It was in Nigeria that I discovered the reason why the black race were enslaved and colonized at the same time. After slavery came colonization. After colonization, now we are in the era of neo-colonization. If you want to know why a black man is easier to control than an animal, come to Nigeria, you will see it. You see, Punch newspaper is a Yoruba newspaper. Tribune is Yoruba. Nation is Yoruba. In fact, most major newspapers, they have this Yoruba leaning because most of them are based in and around Lagos, including Sun, Vanguard, all the rest of them. Unbelievable. They know that their forests and their lands have been taken over by the Fulani. The journalist writing their rubbish for Punch newspaper, he cannot go back to his village. Most of them in Ogun State are refugees in Benin Republic. The person, you will have the guts to come on national television to talk about insecurity in the East. Whereas your fellow Yoruba people, they are in Benin Republic as refugees, driven away by Fulani. But because I said that no Biafran will go and dwell in a refugee camp anywhere, instead we all perish. You are calling me the instigator of insecurity. Let me tell my Yoruba journalists one thing they don't understand. If we had behaved like you people, by today we will have Biafrans in Ambazonia as IDPs. If we had allowed the Fulani to come into us playing this one Nigeria, good one Nigerian card, our land and our forest would have been taken over by the Fulani the same way they have now taken over swathes of Yoruba land. Are you following? In your land, the Fulani people are massacring you. In our land, it is we have defeated their foot soldiers. They now brought in, gave them army uniform, official army uniform, to come to kill in our land. That's what we are facing now. Because the Fulani they think they're clever, but they are not. One day we'll get one terrorist with uniform, and we will show the whole world what they have been doing. Fulani terrorists are everywhere, you must understand. They are the military and the police. Nigeria has no military, it has no police. What you have are terrorists, Fulani terrorists in uniform. That's what you have. No Fulani leader. I have never come across any Fulani leader condemn me yet, Yala. Never, ever, ever. But one of them, the East must speak up. Silence is no longer golden. Speak up now. Speak up now. Have you ever spoken up against me yet, Yala? Have you spoken in the past against them? Against your friends in Boko Haram and ISIS in West Africa that are considered even more deadly than Boko Haram? No, you have not. But you want Eastern leaders to rise up and speak against those that drove away your terrorists from our forests. Does that make any sense to you? Of course not. No Fulani leader has ever condemned what their people are doing. The same people are today threatening us. Fulani rulers trade with genocide. Activities of ESN is the reason why we are coming. You are angry because we defeated your foot soldiers in the forest. We drove you terrorists away from our land. That is why you're upset. Once in a while, you give them uniform, army uniform to come and kill people. That's all you do. Any day we respond now, we capture them or we kill them, you run to Twitter. Can you see they are killing Nigerian soldiers and the police, our security architecture? But you cannot speak the truth by telling the whole world that these same people were once terrorists or are still now terrorists even till now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you see why we are agitating for Biafra? Why we don't believe in Nigeria? Why Nigeria will be destroyed beyond repair? Because Nigeria is a criminal enclave. It is not a nation, it's not a country. It's a place full of black people who cannot reason properly. It's as simple as that. Because if you can reason properly, please, you can see the handwriting on the wall. Who are the terrorists in Nigeria? Who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Is it not the Fulani? Without Fulani people raping and killing in our land, also one in case you have forgotten, Nimbo in case you have forgotten, in Ebonyi, in Cross River, in rivers, everywhere they were killing, pillaging, raping and looting. Have you all forgotten why ESN came? You have all cleverly forgotten. Black people, the COG. And they are so-called political elites. Everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to be politically correct. Everybody wants to please Fulani because of 2023. Because they control INEC, they control CBN, they control everything. Your political future. In fact, if they can put this on them in power, what can they not do? All of you were there claiming, this is our nation, Nigeria, without shame. You people, you disgust me. Supreme Court of Nigeria imposed a ban on the people of Imo. A man that came forth during election. He was imposed. And they asked Supreme Court of Nigeria, where did you get all this number of voters, given the fact that INEC register doesn't tally with the figures you're pronouncing? And by law, the same INEC they claimed they met a few days ago, we are not happy. Our offices are being burnt. What is happening now is not good. The same INEC that you charged by law to conduct elections went to Supreme Court and said to the judges, the figures you're using, they are wrong. The judges said our decision is final. Hope Adama is the governor of Imo State. And you want people to accept that rubbish? You must be mad. You must be mad. What we are doing is to teach the next generation how to defend their lives. ESN was born out of the need for self-defense, and we have done a very marvelous job. That even Mietiala confessed. Anywhere you see people claiming they're Fulani, these are terrorists that they brought in and gave them uniform to go and kill. That's all. To go and kill. And I want Yoruba media to listen to me very attentively now, please. You see, there's a prayer I always pray, and I will say it in Igbo language, the oldest language in the world. Maybe that is why Britain hates us so much, because we are the oldest people on the face of this very earth, in the Igbo, ancient people. And that is the center of the world as well. I'm sure you know that by now. 0 longitude and 0 latitude. You know that the Greenwich Mean Time is 1 hour to the left. It's not the proper central time of the world. The proper central time of the world is where the 0 longitude line meets the 0 latitude line, which is in Biafran waters, for your information. So you know, we are the center of the world. That's why we have Ihechi, the very first place that the light of God had to shine on this very earth. Gani Adams, Gani Adams, the Are Onakakamfo of Yoruba land, on Sunday said, that's today, with the killing of over 50 people in Eganga town, Ibarakba, Okogun area of Oyo State, it is evident that war is imminent in the country. Please, the Twitter, listen to me. Who killed Yoruba people in Oyo? Are they bringing... You know, sometimes some intellectuals and efulefus, they prefer, they look for their own to blame all the time. I want to ask them a question. The RA, the war commander, the generalissimo of Yoruba land is Gani Adams. Earlier today, he said that war is imminent in the country. A Yoruba man. Why is he saying it? Because 50 people were slaughtered in Oyo State, in Yoruba land. But a Yoruba journalist writing for Punch or writing for whoever is still talking about one Nigeria, our country, Nigeria, this is our nation, let's move forward. But in his village, people are falling down like flies. Are you following? I want to ask the world now, who are the people responsible for the slaughter? Yesterday was 91, today is 50. In Oyo, one Nigeria, isn't it? Let's move our country forward. We Nigerians, we have to attack Twitter. We Nigerians. Fulani is singing the mantra of one Nigeria, and you're joining them, facing the altar, singing one Nigeria from the back. They are slaughtering you from the back. They are slaughtering you from the back. When you speak, hey, it's hate speech, it's incendiary, it's insightful. They bought over Google, you know. Nigeria bought Google. They put in so much money in Google. You don't know that. Because of IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu. So much money in Google. If you go to Google now, the number one, if you Google Nnamdi Kanu, if you go to Google and you write in Nnamdi Kanu, the first thing you will see, Nnamdi Kanu's tweet removed for insightful statement. Up to 4 or 5. Every other thing I say, no. Mankind is evil, honestly speaking. I'm telling you the truth. Even Google was bought over. They bought over. That one loves money. They gave him money, Zuckerberg. And he took money and handed over Facebook to Lai Mohammed in the zoo. Anything you write. If they kill us, you publish the pictures, no, they ban you. You talk about it and they ban you. That is why everybody must be on Twitter. I've told you that before. And the events of the past few days have justified my call for each and every one of you to go and open a Twitter account, be on Twitter. Everybody must be on Twitter. That's where you do the damage to the zoo. That is why they are crying and complaining and lamenting every blessed day. And I will not let him go. Forgot all the nonsense, all the noise on the pages of newspapers and all that rubbish and on channels. Ask about bunkum. As if it will matter to us. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me what you write, what you say, what you gossip is irrelevant to me. You know that very well, don't you? Ekpa Gani Adams said he condemned the gruesome murder of innocent residents of the town and warned Fulani headsmen and bandits to stay away from the southwest or be ready to face stiff resistance. Aha! Tomorrow now, when maybe OPC, when they now get together to resist the Fulani, you claim that OPC is looking for war. But Fulanis are there now slaughtering them, isn't it? All of you are hypocrites. The killings happened in the early hours of Sunday and brought the entire Igaga town and its environs to its knees, with over 50 people dead, cars burnt, and over 20 houses burnt. That's their signature. Burning of houses. Do you people know who actually brought in burning of houses into the, should I say, the thinking or mindset of Nigerians? Do you know who brought it in? It's the army, Nigerian army. They are the ones. They go to your house. They kill you. If you escape, they burn your house down. The same barrister Joffo, they attacked his house again last night to kill him. They came, was it not last year, and burnt his house. Do you know that Nigeria army went to Fela's house in those days? People talk about unknown gunmen, unknown goat, unknown cow, unknown pig. Who started the phenomenon of unknown? Nigerian government under Obasanjo. They sent soldiers to go and kill Fela and his mom. They went to Fela's house after causing the death of the mother, of course. They burnt the place down. Nigerian army. They asked them who did it. They said unknown soldiers. All of you have forgotten. These are black people that don't read. You don't even know history. They asked Obasanjo who were the people responsible for invading Fela's home, Fela and Nicolas Bokuti, his home. They said it's unknown soldiers. Oh, dear me. Nigeria. You see Obasanjo tomorrow. This insecurity is getting out of hand. Obasanjo, did you not start insecurity by sending soldiers to go to Fela's house? What crime did Fela commit? He was singing and expressing his natural, his God-given right to speak his mind. Obasanjo, you today talking rubbish, insecurity, and we need the bitterness in the land. Why did you send soldiers to go and kill Fela and the mom? When they failed, they burnt the place down. Nigerian army, yes. It was Nigerian army that started this very, the concept of burning down people's houses. Nigerian army, yes. Nigerian army, yes. The army of Nigeria. Our boys, as some of you will foolishly claim now and again. They killed Yoruba people 50 yesterday. The same way they went to Benue State and killed Igbo people the other day. When we go there now to confront them, people say, hey, ESN is here. They are destabilizing the polity. Oh, talking rubbish. Why is it that when Fulani people are killing people, all of you are quiet? When the people rise up to retaliate, you start talking rubbish. All of you. You start writing to Twitter. Lai Mohammed was upset because he wrote to Twitter on 4 occasions for Twitter to ban my account. And Twitter said no. You don't know that? 4 times they wrote.
Charlie Papa, moi sia, Papa, oh. Charlie Papa, moi sia, ahe. Charlie Papa, moi sia, Papa, oh. Charlie Papa, moi sia, ahe. Ipayame mara medawasi, ewada wachirami. Ipayame Midopa Tamuno te tamuno bo Obasi zizio Deme ho Meka oh Ivo mi melo anio I say jana nudo I say you're at your phone Deme ho Meka oh Kali papa moesia papa oh Jolly papa moesia ahe